Look, your camera's not on, is it today? Let me see here.
Rook cannot come to the phone right now.
Yeah.
Please leave a message after this beep.
Beep 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 beep.
Where's Tiberton again?
It's in Mitras. It's where you met Vankin, if I'm not mistaken, and a few other people. It's where the rock was thrown.
The rock was thrown. I remember now.
Mm.
I remember the rock. Never forget the rock. The rock thrown around the world.
Gibzu and Rana that are getting the jobs, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. One of you roll.
Swarm got some jobs from Prince.
Yeah. One of you roll a d12.
Fun.
Okay.
Ooh.
Spell today. Oh dear.
Whenever new nervously laughs, I get nervous too.
I do need to start putting in, like, you'll get renowned for these jobs. I should really start doing that, which I'm doing right now. Updating the rewards.
Yeah. We need our secondary and tertiary
Nah,
currencies.
we don't need it. We just need infamy.
Infamy only run, boys. Look, all we really need to do is kill the Iron Queen. Get that dragon going.
Okay, so I'm just gonna
Have her eat Yara, the bitch at the left.
Right. I'm gonna copy and paste it again with the rewards attached to it. So have fun with that. And you can debate amongst yourselves which one you want to do.
Enchantment merchants, probably highly expensive. Renown, decent chunk of
Infamy?
money. Infamy. Okay.
I mean, it's also, I guess, time and like distance, I guess, would play in.
You can send out your dispatch on it. You can actually do that. Not all of these need to be done by you guys. You can just be like, okay, we're sending out our forces.
Yeah, we got people for some of this.
Yeah. So it saves you guys some time. Because you've got.
Like, I imagine, you know.
I know what
the
happened when we sent the
officers-
diplomatic division last time.
Yeah.
I
boy.
mean, yeah, but we knew that was like a low chance, right?
Yeah.
I imagine we don't have to lower ourselves to being supply chain security.
Yeah.
We probably got some peeps we can send for that.
Yeah, I can give you the dispatch, like, ranks and success rates. Once you decide which ones you want to send, or if you want to send all of them, I'll give you all the percentages.
Send as many as we can. I guess.
You know, speaking of the army, we haven't done any recruiting in a while.
It does itself passively. I cannot remember how much renown and infamy you have, but basically your master agents look after that for you because Ethan does 2 jobs for you.
Only 2?
Does 2. He operates under diplomatic and spy master, so he does both.
We'll get another master agent for him at some point.
Yeah, you might get one from the Fix
Yeah.
Society, maybe. You never know.
Fix. I hope it's not Billy.
Is the card enough to sway
It's
him
like,
our way?
you want it? Hey, you want it? Give me the fucking
You know, there's a new character coming, and I'll be, one of the first to get the new card and all. So, maybe I could part with it.
Start shilling your own card. I like it.
You have to be your own greatest advocate.
Like, hey, I want
I mean,
fucking
who best
card
to
for you.
advertise the new character than the new character? You know what I'm saying?
I'm just picturing Gibzu fucking harking on about that card at Billy, and Billy just straps it to an arrow and fires it to the sky.
Be the last thing Billy ever did on this plane. Billy's also a lover. If he managed to do that and didn't like fucking want to kill himself for that.
Oh yeah, he won't give that card up easy. You'll need to do like a job for him. For them, I should say. Yeah.
Oh, don't you worry about it. Yeah, Gibzu will do a job.
What's the end of it? Hard. Fuck it.
Hey,
What is
Spy
it?
Master. Spy Master, I know goddamn well you know at least one good thief in this fucking world. I got a job for you.
It's like, so I've got this job for this guy, but I've got a job for you to get the guy, so I get the money and the reward before I do the job. So I don't have to do the job. You're fine. I'm gonna pull up my notes, I suppose, for the summary. Excuse me.
Good summary.
Very much, yeah. Let's see here. 58 foundations of iron. Here we go. Let me see. Because we started off. It's from section 57. Here we go. Summary. I'm ready to begin if you guys are.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Let's go. So, last week, Gibzu and Swarm escaped the Emerald Mirror, passing Ungalir's gauntlet, and inevitable deadly chase with very tight success. Gibzu, in the attempt to stop the manifestation breaking free, tried to destroy the mirror, but was stopped by Trishka and was arrested by
I made her
Ludovec.
suck on my stick.
In the meantime, Spitz employed the aid of Grey, to heal Spitz's mother from her growing insanity, and with some medical and arcane know-how and some lucky rolls, Grey removed a cursed fragment of a sword that had been broken off in her bosom, freeing her of madness. Whilst this was occurring, the rest of the group set off about finding work, stumbling onto an adventuring guild known as the Royal Fig Society, an underground troupe that values information and unity above all things. Much like the Steelbloods, their objective is to survive this war and to crush tyranny. With a little conversation, Rauno and Gibzu were met with Vili, an Eldiran with strong knowledge in ancient languages, introduced to you both by the section leader, Thomas Lurk. Gibzu asked about the inscriptions within his magical items and had them translated for him. Eventually asked to learn the language, and Vili, being courteous to this request, had branded Gibzu with the wild mark of comprehension, allowing him to read any Eldarin language. Now, with your jobs in hand and soldiers mulling about in the cold, you begin to regroup to ascertain your next steps. And that is where we left off. So, you have about a couple of hours left in the day for, it's pretty much time for bed. But the weather seems to be fine for Aelnoth. What would you like to do?
Rano would like to get rid of this book that he has, to not get, chased down by this librarian.
Sure. You return to the librarian, who is in the process of clearing up and getting ready to go for the evening, and spots you just through the window and stops everything, just waits, and as you approach, she eyes you up and sees you holding the book. As you gingerly pass it to her, she just gives you a nod and takes the book away and puts it high into the bookshelves.
I hope you note that it is signed by the author.
She takes it out and looks at it and gives it a rub. There's a little spell on it. Pleasure doing business with you. And puts it away. I'll be seeing you.
I think that covers both copies, no?
Make a persuasion check. Not tough, would it be? Yeah, she was tired, and it's the end of the day. She's like, fine, that'll do.
Oh, excellent. Well, good night then.
Good night, and just puts a closed sign on her desk. Good night. She rolled a 5. She was like, yo, it's not gonna be hard.
All right, you turn that book that whatever it was.
Yeah, the copy, yeah. Yeah.
Got anything else to do in town, or you want to start heading back?
No, I think we can head back. Need to, get coroner in on all of this,
Yeah. Hey, I'm real tired. You want to carry me back? Kind of want to take a nap. This guy ain't around.
Oh, no, sorry, work injury, can't.
Gives you squinting at you. Yeah, all right. Work injury. Yeah, all right.
Really get a sled or something?
Hey, those things are expensive. I got money for that.
All right.
I guess Gibzu and Rano start heading back.
Sure. Right. Gonna pull his ass in.
Very slowly.
No worries. Yeah. And the rest of you doing your own thing. I know Coroner's up at the fort, tending to the construction, which is Got some walls up.
Hey, some walls better than
No
sleeping
walls.
out in the open.
All right.
I mean, it's very important, right? Because once these walls are done, I can order the construction of a smithy, and I can finally get back to what I'm supposed to be doing. It's important.
How long of a trek is it from Dragon's Crest to the Twilight Court?
The Twilight Core. Oh, so into the City of Twilight. From Dragon's Crest, so one hex, I think is 100 miles. So I do need to change around the map because doing distance just makes it fucking hard. I'm gonna change them to like it takes like 2 days or something like that per hex or something like that. So we're Dragon's Crest, Mountainous Pass. You're unhindered by terrain now, aren't you? Or is that later levels?
bu- 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 No, I think terrain is later. I think next level?
We'll have a look. Ranger. Optionals.
Wait, I thought Yoshi was a cleric.
Yep, 8th level Landstride.
Yeah.
So that put the next level.
Yeah. Non-magical difficult terrain. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
In the meantime, none of you are, so it takes an extra couple of, takes an extra day. So, we'll say 100.
Wait, you trying to go to the Fey Twilight Court or a different
that-
Twilight Court?
The City of Twilight, which is next to Cursewood. So it's about 350 miles. So average walking speed.
Can you take us to the map?
Sure. I'm all the way in. Yep.
Ah, I see. Way up there. Oh, on the isn't that no, that's not the island with the dead prince on it, is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yo, we're back in time. That means that Hound of Ill Omen's still alive over there.
No, there's not Hound of Illumin over there.
There was in campaign 1 when we went over there and killed it.
No, that's
I remember
the
that quest.
that was the Night Vale. I think you're thinking of, which you went to, or the Vale of Nights, or whatever. It was ages ago. I can't remember fully. Level base. So I'm looking for that. Okay. Okay. So it's, one hex. 3 days.
Guess I didn't write that down.
So 18 miles a day. And normal pace, that's 24 miles a day. say 25, 4 days travel. 100. 8. Take about 16 days to get there on foot.
Oof. Okay. Then I will just head back to the group.
Okay. I think Spitz and Gray's back at the fort now. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'd have taken him like straight back. Everything's fine on the home front. And hopefully, Mom won't go nuts again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if she does, she's on her own then.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, Spitz is back in town, as it were. And last I checked, I stopped over in Dragon's Crest. At the time, I had a plan, but I don't remember what it was. So, that's what I get for not reviewing party notes before the session starts. Oh, wait. This is for me forgetting to check the VOD over and fill this stuff in. It's just been like, it was Thanksgiving week, and I work at a grocery store, so.
Slapping
Yeah, it's been
people
a busy
upside
week.
the head with frozen turkeys.
Yep, confirmed.
Brooke, I know how busy it is this time of year. Last Friday I had double the work compared to the Friday before.
Hmm.
So, and in supermarkets, it's even worse. It's triple, if not more.
Pretty much. I've never enjoyed sitting down so much.
Oh yeah.
Remove all that. So don't need it anymore. Okay. Well, unless you've got anything you want to do specifically at the fort, the night will pass by.
Mm.
What time do me and Rano get there?
Takes you about maybe an hour or so to get back, so about 7 p.m. ish.
Actually, we do have a day, so yeah, I'm actually gonna go and check that box I got from my mother.
Sure.
Let's see what it's about.
You open the box and find a pile of letters she tried to send, but didn't know where you live. There's maybe 34 letters in there.
That's a lot of letters for a man who could barely read.
Mhm.
All right, I'll start with the oldest ones to work my way down.
Yeah, there's a lot of them seem to be at the start very apologetic, apologizing for her. What's the word? Not tenacity. Her overbearing anger it can be, hoping that you'll come back home at some point. As you get further into the letters as they go on, they seem to be stretched out further and further apart. A huge chunk of them seem to be in that first sort of maybe year or so. After that, they seem to space out maybe twice a year, 3 times a year, maybe. By the end, they seem a bit more maddened, as you could expect, but they do seem to reflect on her motherly instinct and making sure that you're okay and wanting to hear from you. Basically, just writing down her thoughts. Like some of these letters are about 2 pages deep, give or take. But she's just mostly trying to keep an eye out for you. Just saying that giving you an update on what's happening with your siblings, you get a bit of information about your father getting injured at some point a few years back, and being out of work for a while, but he's back at work by like 5 letters next. Mostly going about her day, just trying to say like, hope you're okay, hope you've got somewhere to live, and you're not eating scraps out of a garbage can. Uh, and then she's asking, hopefully you haven't been drafted, etc., etc. But now that you've seen her, the letters are pretty much non-existent. But now she knows where you live, so you might receive more.
That is true. But Spitz will, as he takes his time to read down the letters, he'll neatly fold them back into the box with great care. And I imagine he has like a bed or something.
Yeah.
He'll just quietly stick them in a hidden spot somewhere along the bed.
Sure.
Don't want the guys going around thinking he got soft.
Sure.
Then he has to remind them he's not. And no one wants that.
Yeah, you spend time reading through this, about 34 pages. Not beautifully written. They're not like poetic or anything. It's very, very Dear Lick style. Just straight to the point. No flowery language. Just like, when you coming home, miss you. Hope you're safe. Hope to hear from you soon. Mom. That's it. Nothing extravagant.
If there was flowery language, Spitz would not believe it was her writing it anyway.
Yeah.
Should be muttering, who the fuck did she pay to write this flowery shit? That's what he'd be thinking, but nope, straight to forward. Spitz feels oddly nostalgic. He still does not regret leaving home, but he's oddly nostalgic.
And speaking of reading, once Gibzu gets back to the fort, and he probably wants to spend a couple hours looking into that book
Okay.
on the Shaman King that he got from Villy. Start reading into that.
Sure. Make an intelligence check. See how far you get through. Your first night before you go to sleep.
Okay, just straight intelligence?
Just straight intelligence.
Is that classified as an ability check?
Yes, it is.
Excellent. Disadvantage. Nat 1.
You
I learned nothing
you
because
are-
I'm tired.
You're at the point of exhaustion where you open just the title page inside and you go, just pass out.
Beautiful.
It's that one scene from the new Luigi's Mansion where he's in bed, opens the book.
My body is in a temple. Is Luigi's Mansion. Yeah. It's just fast asleep by like 8 p.m. Just sitting not just the cover page open.
It's a great read, I promise.
He's that invested just on the title alone. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking dream about this real fast. Let me imagine. Well, what's everyone else doing? There's food out. Throgs had a little catch in the forest nearby.
About what time is it?
It's about 7:30, 8 p.m. now. Very dark outside. You can see the stars quite glaringly. And I never have to roll for weather in this place because it's always fucking snowing. No weird shit happens here. Oh, actually, weird shit does happen here, actually.
Yeah, there was some thunderstorms and whatnot.
Oh, no.
Blizzards.
Oh, no,
Fire typhoon.
That was what my survival guide said. There was rarely thunderstorms.
Very rarely. What is the
It means that
chance?
it can happen.
Very high chance this happens tonight. For those of you awake, one of you, roll me a d10. Frost giant talking into the boulder.
We have a 2.
Ooh. Okay. This is an interesting one. It's never happened before. Okay. Let's see here. We need to look at this. And then we do D10. Ooh, okay. It's gonna be this is gonna be an intense one. Okay.
Nani?
Okay. Six.
Ladies
Okay.
and gentlemen, tonight we kill Moo with weather rolls.
So, as you know, the night goes on and Gibzu's fast asleep, and the rest of you are, dealing with. You're winding down. You notice that the snow begins to change slightly. Turns not quite, but this strange golden hue. And you can see above you there's this portal appearing in the sky. Maybe a couple 1,000 feet up. It seems to be this otherworldly, almost heavenly citadel atop a mountain. And it seems to just be snowing directly from there. How many of you are outside?
I'll probably be making the rounds.
I mean,
Yeah.
technically, all of us. We don't have a roof.
Yeah, is there an
That's fair.
inside?
I mean, the
And
basement. That's it.
also, and for the sake of making things interesting, I'm outside. Let's see how this shakes out.
Okay. It's too early for you. I need all of you to roll me Constitution saving throws, please.
Do I do that too or no?
I mean, yeah, you pointed out there's no rooftops, and I forgot there's no rooftops. Yeah, you need.
Well, those are saving throws ability checks.
No. Saving throws are
Thank
saving
God.
throws.
That's not a saving throw, Rono.
Just click. It's literally just click the Constitution saving throw
Oh,
on
yeah.
the little window.
I mean,
Yeah, you're a sorcerer. You should be proficient
Yeah.
in those.
yeah,
See?
yeah.
14, 21, 23, 12, 20. Okay. I need to divvy these numbers up. So there is only one failure amongst you, and it's Gibzu. But that might be a good thing, might be a bad thing.
Yo,
So-
Gibzu came back. 2 levels of exhaustion, tried to read a book, and he's gonna get killed in his sleep.
By
This
snow.
poor bastard.
It's a rough day to be Gibzu.
Dude, man, fucking books kill.
Team Mirror has got the worst rolls. Just saying.
Okay, only one failure, so there's 5, so
5 D100 radiant damage.
no, because I need to divvy out 700.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Instant death. Let's go, boys.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you're gonna love this, Kenny.
What the?
All of you gain 70 temporary hit points, apart from Gibzu, who gains 420 temp HP. But it will disappear in 8 hours, because he's gonna wake up with nothing.
Hell yeah.
But in exchange, because Gibzu is sleeping, you will regain all of your hit dice and your exhaustion will be gone. This is divine snowfall.
Yo, this is the thickest snow we've had in years.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just a-
I fully expected 700 damage to come down on Gibzu's head.
Just ice spears. Just no.
I was like, man, the fucking sun giants are fucking pissed today, bro.
Yeah. But yeah,
It's night.
Gibzu
They're
just
sleeping.
Gibzu's gonna wake up feeling fucking great.
Hell yeah.
But they do disappear after 8 hours, which you guys will be asleep by that point. But yeah.
You said hit dice and exhaustion, right?
Your hit dice and exhaustion will reset entirely. So like you take a true long rest. That is the definite. That is what I defined in Divine Snow.
Hell yeah.
All creatures that succeed or fail have their hit dice reset, any exhaustion reset, any untreated injuries are patched. Once this event occurs, it does not occur again for 1d100 years. 15 years.
So it was pass
So
or
we're
fail. Does that mean that I
ambushed
can
tonight.
It was,
as well?
yeah, it was pass or fail to see how much healing you receive. If your body withstood it, you only got half. But if you failed, you got 140.
So
Nice.
do I get hit dice back as well or not? 'Cause
Yeah,
I
yeah.
passed.
You, regardless, you get hit dice and exhaustion cleared.
Excellent.
So now we
what-
just need to be ambushed tonight, send Gibzu to the forefront, and just, you know.
Gibzu still needs to take a long rest to recover his spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's
That and just
HP
the
soak
death
now.
saves?
It's just, Gibzu, wake up! What? Ah, he's just fucking like, fucking. Oh.
Here's what
Hey,
we do,
dude.
alright? Here's what
All
we do. I grab Gibzu, use him as a shield, and we fight. Just
Oh,
Hey, man,
Varus, you ain't
all
got
I-
shit.
All I'm saying is it all plays into it. It's all beautiful. I
Ooh,
came
that is
back
interesting.
tired as fuck. I opened the book. It was the best title I had ever seen. Fell asleep to dream about it. Woke up. Great dream.
Actually, I need to actually figure that one out.
It's wonderful.
What does it do? Oh, yeah, it fucking does. Yeah, your death saves are reset as well. Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
So does the yellow snow taste funny?
I actually don't know.
It's delicious.
It's extra white snow.
Tastes like
cotton
champagne.
candy. Mm.
won't happen again for
15.
15 years.
Any creatures affected by the snow are cured of all diseases, injuries, all their hit dice, exhaustion, and death saves are reset.
Yo, somebody bottle that shit.
Does not have an effect on undead or constructs. So if you were a warforged, you're fucked. Just like, what is this?
Yeah, but
I'm
as a
rusting.
warforged, you wouldn't give a fuck either.
You would. You'd be sitting there with oil to stop yourself rusting. It's like, fuck. Ah. Dip me in the oil.
Not enough oil to fix that.
Stop using oil for lubricant. Use air instead. Steampunk warforged.
Cast fireball on the glowing city in the sky.
Just angels coming down like, I'm gonna fuck you up. They're not
What?
any-
I'm trying to get
they're-
warm.
They're the ringed city angels, just fucking constant spear attacks. Stop it.
Yeah.
At least it's
Uh,
warm.
Yeah. Yeah, your night, other than that, pretty uneventful. Well, mildly. For some. Yeah. Anything else for the day?
Nope.
Okay.
Not a thing.
Oh, it's a great sleep. Gee wishes would have happened like last week when I had no hit dice, but that's all good.
Okay.
Last week you didn't need them.
True.
I'm gonna need a sip of juice for this next bit. Because wishes are about to be had.
Oh, vodka is not juice.
If I could buy 2 liters of vodka, I'd fucking do it. But we have laws over here saying no.
What if they're
Besides, Boo is basically doing himself to cirrhosis anyway.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well, luckily he drinks like he has cheap healthcare.
I got
he does.
free healthcare, baby.
For real. Hey, he drinks like he has free healthcare, so he can do it. You know, I know
Yeah.
guys who drink like they got it, but they don't because they live in America, like me.
Yeah, you can say a lot for the Scots, but at least they live like their healthcare, unlike a large portion of the world. Not just America.
Again, if I had like a job opportunity there, I would fly my ass to Germany.
Germany's.
Well, we are still looking for a babysitter for one Josh.
There's one day, just Rook appears in the camera. Hey,
Hey,
boys.
boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta make sure Josh gets to bed on time.
He is also looking for someone to walk the dogs for him.
Hey,
But,
hey,
yeah.
if you can match what I'm making, I'll do it. I'll walk them dogs.
I mean, it'll be German, so it'd be higher than what you're making now.
I'll walk the dogs for 20
No.
euro an hour.
God, I wish I made 20 euros an hour.
Also, Germany is legalizing weed.
Not bad.
I'm just saying, Kenny, might be time to return.
Bro, listen. If I was gonna move anywhere from the United States, Germany's pretty high on the list. I love Germany.
I believe the Netherlands is legalizing wheat grown by state farms, state-owned farms. So
Like a good neighbor?
States weed is there.
Hey, government. It's just saying, government weed will probably be not as good as well.
it'll be healthier because there's control of what kind of substances are added. There isn't always that kind of control.
Yep, that's true. Some people will smoke anything and trust the content.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, an old college friend of mine told me that she went to a party. I think she went to like a Christmas party or something, and one of her friends, took a joint from some guy. He put fentanyl in it,
Oh my god.
and she
Could
hit
have been worse. Could have been chloroform.
one puff, and she hit the ground almost immediately.
Yeah.
They had to call an ambulance.
Why the fuck are you making
Terrible.
Jeffries out of fucking weed and fentanyl? Fuck that. Fucking. There it is.
Also,
Yeah.
fun fact: drug dealers will cut crack with fentanyl to stretch it. You order a line, you're probably not even getting a quarter of that amount as actual coke. The rest, filler, and a bit of fentanyl for kick.
Yep.
Which, by the way, is really cheap, and they don't care if you die.
Yeah, it's so weird. Most drug dealers are actually killing their own supply of clients, and they don't care. Same with cigarette companies.
Yo, they're doing a bad job though, because I've been smoking for years and I'm still alive. I fucking should sue them.
You said it would kill me. I'm not dead, motherfucker. I'm alive. They're like,
Hi,
get
this is a lawsuit for you. Why? Well, I've been smoking for a long time, and I still don't have the cancer. The fuck is going on?
Yeah. So, Gibzu, during your very comfortable sleep, through your dreams of Harry riding through the world like Godzilla through a city, you're interrupted by another creature larger than Terry. Pretty.
Whoa, larger than Terry?
Yeah.
Damn.
appears to you with this sort of radiant glow around them. A wyvern, the two long, outstretched wings flying down and sort of pushing through the facade of your dreams. And as it gets closer, you start to see its features a little bit more. A long neck with very deep emerald scales and horns that are almost pronged at the tips. Striking green eyes and teeth made out of gems. Marching its way towards you. And the head sort of snakes its way and looks down at you. You asked for a wish of me, little one.
You know, I don't always have the best memory, but I don't think I've ever met you, so I don't know how I asked a wish of you.
You wished to see the real Verdun Shiril. I am definitely that, but not Verdun Shiril.
Oh, yeah. Wait, so you are, but you aren't? How many of you are there?
Verdun Shiril is the name that your people gave me, but it is not my name.
Oh, well, what's your name? My name's Gibzu. Grand Gobble Sham.
I am aware of who you are, Gibzu. Last of your people. Destroyer of mirrors.
Yeah, well attempted. I was kind of blocked on that one.
It's better to say you did. Better for the ego and the legend. And I don't remember how to pronounce his name.
Gibzu wishes for the lucky feet. Get fucked, Moo.
Like, sure, your feet are now lucky. You get incinerated, they survive.
Are they happy?
Free toes for Swarm.
He's a finger guy, you know?
Mayor of Mayorburg. Fuck, now I've forgotten his fucking how to pronounce his fucking name. Fuck me. Dude. I am Veramagra.
You want to spell that for me?
Yeah, sure, I'll fucking.
Yeah, is that the name on your birth certificate? Let me see that.
Veramagra.
Oh, alright. Hey, you know, so what's up with the other guy? The one that seemed real hell-bent on, you know, screwing me and my buddy Swarm over.
It is a manifestation of want. It can happen if will is strong enough. It has happened before.
I guess that makes sense.
Indeed. However, I am very much real. So tell me, what is your wish?
Gibzu will, like, take a minute to think. And he'll think back through his tribe's destruction, and he'll think about having to run through the Emerald Mere, being chased by this big dragon and being stopped trying to destroy it. And he'll think about what the army that he joined up with's goal is. And then he'll look back at Vera Yeah, I mean, don't really know how this is all gonna work out. Never made a wish before, but I suppose if I had to wish for something, as he pulls up the note so that he can look at the wish that he wrote down.
Smart move.
Yeah, I suppose I wish for the power to lay waste to anyone or anything that would stand in my way.
Sort of rears back slightly. As is your wish, by command. And just opens his mouth and swallows you, and you just wake up. You feel good. It's a great sleep. You're covered in snow, though. Look like you pissed yourself in bed. But, yeah. Feel great.
Hey, put all this yellow snow on me.
As for Swarm, in your dreams, you may be snacking on the finest fingers in all the Seven Kingdoms. But your dream is interrupted by something different. A door appears within your line of sight, and through it opens one of the shamans of your tribe. Mangled, broken. Their staff almost snapped entirely in half, and their clothes tattered and bloodied. And they approach you. You asked for a wish. Angolier, provide. I give.
Angolier go against Swarm and Gibzu. Angolier tried to kill Swarm and Gibzu.
I am aware.
So why Swarm make wish to Angolier only for wish to backfire?
Choose it wisely. Untwist it.
Swarm will think for a second. Do you know of what Swarm saw in Emerald Mirror?
I know what Swarm saw.
That bow. Swarm wished for bow from Emerald Mirror to kill Black Cloaks and anyone else that stand in Swarm's way.
Sort of approaches, just raises up the staff, and just snaps it over your head, and you too wake up, feeling, as good as you were when you got patched up by the snow, but even better. But yeah, seems like nothing's really changed. But it is about 2 a.m. You can easily go back to sleep.
Did we both wake up at the same time?
Yeah, it was a simultaneous thing. You are in separate rooms. Or, to the best of it. Swarm, you can hear Gibzu shouting, "Who put yellow snow on me?" That's all you can hear.
Yeah, Swarm will just turn back around and go back to sleep.
Gibzu, do you want to do the same? Or are you going to start wandering around?
How long has Gibzu been asleep?
Since about 6 hours.
I think at that point, Gibbs would just get up. Then he just had a dream. It's not the first time that he's been visited in his dream as a druid. He's probably decently used to getting a message or something through that means.
Yeah.
But it is pretty late, so I suppose I will try to find a light source, and he will just try to read until everybody's up. He'll take that time to just read until everyone's up and moving and ready to start their day.
I'm gonna just detract for a second. There's Bob.
Oh, look at that poppers.
Small boy. He arrives tomorrow. Yeah.
We have some bad news. We're about to lose our GM to the Yoshi movement.
Spitz, no! That was the twist in which Spitz dies from the bow.
That sacrifice must have been made.
I'll need to actually pull up the document containing said item. Yes? You'll get it. But there's a price.
1 grand Gobo Shaman soul.
Yeah, like Gibbs, who's got a soul that anybody wants.
Good point.
He lives his life not giving shit about life or death, because at the end of it all, the gods, the dimensions, the planes will all become Terry's food and be reborn.
Well, that's the thing, right? So, on death, Gibzu will be rejected by death. And then when Terry finally comes around to start eating everything, even Terry doesn't want to eat him. So the last thing that remains is Terry and Gibzu's deathness.
The last thing left when all is gone is Terry, a pile of shit, and Gibzu dead.
Yep. Nobody
looking
wants
on.
him. I can see it happen.
Yeah. Do you want me to give you like an int roll to see for him reading the Shaman King book while everyone's getting ready to wake up eventually?
Sure.
Now that I don't gotta do it at disadvantage. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a saving throw.
Oh. Yeah.
Just minus the proficiency off that shit. So it's -3.
So 18.
18, yeah.
Yeah. In the course of next couple of hours, you get through about maybe 30 pages or so of this book. Still quite a while to go. But, you get to learn a little bit more about the stories of the Shaman King and what they did. Rumors about their origins, how they gained such power over nature, and how they got dubbed the Shaman King. It seems to be that during an event within the Feywilds, it seemed to have bled over from this world. Wars broke out between the courts, so between the Seelie and Unseelie Fey, through different regions of the Feywild. This conflict broke out and caused problems, and the Shaman King filled a void, bringing an army of all manner of creatures, from humanoid to beast, to subdue dangerous threats, essentially. And in doing so, was given the moniker of the Shaman King, or the King of the Feywild. What happened to them after? seems to be unknown to you just now. Maybe described further in different stories. But you can definitely tell this is like a collection of old wives' tales. Definitely, some of them contradict each other. Some elaborate a bit more. You get a good grip on who and what the Shaman King was. You don't get any physical description. You're just told that the Shaman King stood as strong as an ox in their prime. That's all the description you get.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how you spend your waking hours. And the sun still isn't rising, but the day does get a bit lighter. And the rest of you wake up. Is anyone sleeping in the barracks, or are you all just sleeping in your own little quarters that have been partially built?
Spitz will be staying in his own quarters.
Yeah, I'll probably own quarters.
Yeah.
Swarm is just whatever's available.
Well, you've got your own quarters. Not fully built, but yeah, they're there.
Your own pile of snow.
Yeah, yellow snow.
Exactly.
Not the divine stuff, though.
I'll be sleeping in one of the 6 igloos.
Yeah. As you're all, doing your morning routine, quite quickly, from the barracks that have been built, several recruits come out running, screaming at the top of their lungs that there has been a murder. A few of them, in fact. A few of them are like chasing down you, Coronar, they're chasing down you, Spitz, they're chasing down Vankin. They're trying to find anyone that wants to come and have a look and investigate. Like, fucking murder! Fucking come look! Bolts back.
Fantastic. Alright, so what are you dumb... Alright, so what happened? One of you dumbasses started getting into a fight, started killing each other that way, or we're talking like serial killer shit? What we got here?
You need to take a look. It's fucked up. Come look. They head back in. And as you
I'll have a
follow
look.
as you follow behind, you're led into the sort of the basement in which these guys are living. You see dangling from the ceiling 3 of your soldiers, tied to the ceiling by their own intestines, their spines fully removed, and the skull no longer there. And across them is written in different languages. One seems to be Draconic, carved into their belly. The other is in Elvish, and the other is in a language none of you speak.
Alright, can somebody translate that?
That would be nice.
And Ethan runs in and just looks at it. In Elvish, it appears to be careful what you wish for.
The fuck does that mean? I ain't wish for shit.
Yeah, I'm clueless here too.
Gibzu, like, it's Swarm, are you there?
He won't be there immediately, but after like a minute or so, he'll be there as well. Yeah.
Gibzu will have, like, ran in, hearing all the screaming, gone with everybody to see it. And after Ethan reads that out, Gibzu's just gonna kind of, like, glance back and start whistling and just walk away.
Yeah. Someone will look at Gibzu as well and is like, just kind of give you that look.
Look at
You'll see like the intelligence in Gibzu's eyes, like registering it as he's like getting the fuck away from the barrack.
Yeah, the other soldiers are like fucking stunned silent, and some are just like fucking like rocking back and forth, just absolutely shitting themselves. Some of them have bolted and gone to get breakfast and like eat as little as possible. Some are drinking heavily, trying to get the visions out. They're like,
Before Swarm leaves the barracks, he's gonna take like a quick, nonchalant look around, see if he can spot a bow.
you look around, no bow that you can see.
Cool. Then Swarm's just gonna leave with Gibzu.
Sure. You two walk
I'll
out.
call out to Vank and alright. Not sure what that's all about. Can you get it cleaned up?
Yeah, it's
The other
easy
crews
enough.
will be here soon and they'll need to do some work.
Yeah, I don't want that exactly stinking the place out.
Probably ain't good for morale either.
No, it
Yeah, so
ain't.
it's just- Alright, so these guys were just shung up all of a sudden. Nobody's heard nothing.
I don't know. I heard nothing. And the rest of them are like, hey, we were just asleep. I think a serial killer's among us.
Yeah, Spit's just checking this out. Because if this was done by, well, a normal person, they've had to make a lot of noise to do all of this. Never mind dying. Removing a spine ain't quick or easy.
I'm gonna leave Spitz to investigate this.
Never mind, stringing up intros, all this other shit. Might have been magic. Say, someone grab a Gibzu or something, see if we got magic all up on them bodies.
Yeah. Ethan will grab Gibzu.
Fuck.
Gibzu? Just sort of like interjects you. And just let Swarm walk by and just interjects you. We need your help.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Like,
Which?
Good. Now come with me. And just turns you around, starts pushing you back towards the bodies. Come on, we need to figure this out.
Alright, great timing. Guess I also might need Rounder for this one, but, yeah, Gibzu, can you check and see if magic was used to do that?
Yeah. I suppose. How tall is the ceiling that they're strung up on?
It's not high. Where their heads once were, maybe a foot off the ground. They're just dangling like meat in a butcher shop.
I'll like approach it. Can I now that I'm closer and actually looking at it, am I able to have I ever seen the third unknown language?
Maybe. If probably know of some druids that are attuned to unnatural things that come from far beyond the plane of reality. Seems to be the language of maybe mind flayers, perhaps, or some form of eldritch incantation.
Some kind of like dark,
like
dark
deep
like
speech.
tyings. Okay, yeah.
Like deep speech and stuff. Yeah.
I kind of deal more with natural stuff, but yes. I mean, I suppose I could take a look, and Gibzu will reach out and very gingerly touch like some of the exposed skin where some of the writing is, and see if he can, I guess, determine if there's like a lingering magic of some kind on it.
Sure, make an Arcana check. Let's see if you get a feel. There's not really any magic to it, but as you look closer to the wound, there's no like cut marks or anything like that. It doesn't look like it was made with a blade, so it's definitely magic. And given your recent events, you can ascertain what kind of magic did that.
I mean, listen, Gibson knows what happened, but he's not gonna fucking say it. What? Fuck that.
But it's
All right.
definitely some very twisted magic that did this. It's not like Maleficar level. This is some eldritch nightmare stuff that's going on, like cultist level.
And then Gibzu wants to check the writing, and then I suppose check like the head or back wound. What he's looking for is, I guess, if it seemed like it was done through like an act of pure strength, like, you know, if somebody just strong enough actually grabbed this guy's head and ripped it off, or
Predator style.
if it's completely clean and what might have been used to carve in the writing.
Sure.
Like, that's the type of info.
Medicine.
Okay. Awful.
All you can see is whoever did this looks like they butchered like an animal, essentially like that split open style. Like if you've deboned like a turkey and spatchcocked it. But they are just, even with like a close examination, you can see the wound on the back is pretty savage looking. All of the internal organs are pretty much accounted for, bar, you know, the intestines, which are just holding the body up. The liver is missing.
Okay. And I'll, after I've taken some time, I'll delay by talking to Ethan first, go back to Ethan Spitz, and I'll look to Ethan. Yeah, so, I mean, there's definitely some kind of magic involved. I've seen, I don't know what language that other thing is, but I've seen similar things used by, I mean, some druids that are tied with some dark shit. And, I mean, I don't know what else I can tell you. It's pretty fucked up. You know, I did a quick examination of the body, and they got like everything except, I mean, it seems like their liver. So whatever did, unless they, you know, didn't have a liver, I don't really know. I don't know how you all, you know, work body wise, but he doesn't have one, or those three don't.
He's going to insight check you because he thinks you're not telling him the whole truth. Roll me.
So
You're not really deceiving nor persuading. I would say roll a performance check.
so glad Swarm.
Fuck you! You get back here. This is your wish of shit. You're dealing with mine, fucker.
I wish for Spitz to disappear.
Hey, not bad for a -1.
Ethan just looks at you and, okay. No, fair enough. I'll have a report written up. If you come see me after, I'd like you to sign it.
Isn't that more of a boss thing?
No, you are the one giving me the information. You will be the one to sign it.
Like you said, like noticeably see like Gibzu, like fuck.
Get wrecked a little bit.
Yeah, all right. So like after breakfast or something.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Gibzu just like try to like, you know, start walking out of the fucking barrack.
I will see you soon then. And he walks out and goes to his station and starts writing up a report. Whilst Vankin and some other of your employees clean up and make a makeshift burial mound, like a cairn, on the edge of the mountain. She'll probably mummify the corpses, but you know, fortunate.
You backspits.
Yeah, I'm back.
Basically, Gibzu just told Ethan that they're missing a liver. The third language is like similar to some kind of shit that he's seen some druids use that are like tied to really like evil, like out there kind of shit. And Ethan incited him, so it's fucked on that regard. But yeah, he walked out. He just basically said that they're missing a liver. He doesn't know what happened, but there was definitely magic involved.
Ethan is just writing a report and wants Gibzu to sign it. That is it. Okay. So maybe, you know, Gibzu might have persuaded. You never know.
Man, I'm just hoping that you
Fun.
hit that nat 1. That's all I got.
Might have. Never know. But the day slowly goes back to normal. It takes the soldiers a while to like shake off the sight they just had. They've seen battles, but they ain't seen anything like that yet. But as your day, you know, kind of starts up, you know, we get a nice breakfast from Throg, who's whipped up just a sort of using leftovers and just making this sort of what's the word? What's the term? Bubble and squeak, just like, you know, potluck. So whatever goes in and whatever mixes, and that's what you get. It's like leftover stew and some like mashed potatoes, and it's all like mixed together in this big thick lump. But it's creamy, it's salty, it's beefy, got vegetables in it. It's all good. No.
Yeah, Spitz is working on like breakfast. He's like, that's not how I want to start my morning. Y'all think it's gonna be a recurring issue or like a one-off thing? Be careful what you wish for.
Vankin's just...
Yeah, well, you know, wishes tend to be a pretty rare thing, I'd imagine, you know? So hopefully, you know, one-off thing didn't really, I'm sure it gave you guys pretty good scare, eh?
Yeah, I'd say so. Like, Spitz will look to, I guess, Ethan. Did any of the dead guys have any special skills or something? Like, were they magic or voodoo or some shit?
Let me see. Hey. Let's see. I will need to. Okay. You have lost. You have lost the other one of the wild hammers, Hulner. He is no more.
Oh, shit.
Okay, they're okay, so let me move on to... And your S-rank diplomat.
Oh, that hurts.
The rest, the other one is just, you know, just a normal infantry unit member.
That really hurts because he was also a bowman, fletcher, and zoologist.
Hey, well, your bowman made you a bow. You just gotta find it.
Poetic justice. A poetic
Yeah,
end.
it's your wish that killed him, right?
Oh, he knows. He definitely fucking.
It wasn't my wish that killed him.
No, it's Swarm. Swarm knows.
Both Gibzu and Swarm know exactly what happened. We just are not about to out ourselves.
Hey, Switches mutters. Alright, then who gave those three assholes wishes? I mean, our diplomat guy was pretty smart. You think he'd, not fuck himself that way?
I don't know.
Do we have a well in the fort?
No, you don't have. It's not in the fort. It's like, external. It's more like a. More like a, what do you call it? Like a tap, like the with the pump.
Plus, on account that
I'm gonna check if
this
someone put some coins near it.
on account that this is like Ilnoth, there's probably not too much need for wells, because there's friggin' snow everywhere,
Snow everywhere, and there's mountains with streams.
streams and rivers. Yeah,
Yeah,
probably
that's
not
not
much
too
need
groundwater.
for well. Let's just mutter.
Shut up! You're giving them ideas.
Let's just mutter. Alright, fine, but if this happens again, we need to get to the bottom of this. We can't have some serial killer asshole killing our guys and getting away with it.
I've already opened an investigation, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Alright, I'll leave this to you. Ethan.
No worries.
But if you did find out who it is, capture him if you can. If you can't, make him suffer first.
I think I've already got a couple of suspects. But I have to finish this report, so
Alright.
enjoy your breakfast, gentlemen. He heads off.
Yep. Well, Ethan's on the job, so we'll find out who did it and why soon enough. What kind of story crap is this? Be careful what you wish for. I read that in the Dance of the fucking Sword. But when that guy made a wrong wish, his wish ended up fucking him instead. And just him. Didn't affect nobody else. Well, the story was about a guy who apparently wished for wealth, so everything he touched turned to gold. He starved to death because turns out touch included his meat.
Throx is sitting there like, that's a hell of a story. I want that boob. Just keep staring the pot.
Yeah, it's supposed to say, tell you what, when you're done cooking, I'll give it to you. I finished it like a while ago.
Alright. I'll take
Most
it from
stories
you.
are, yep, most stories are pretty dope. That one just messed with me. Long story short, that means I ain't gonna start wishing for nothing.
Gibzu would just try to like finish his meal real quick, and he'll look at Spitz and, hey, Ethan wanted my signature on something to do with that investigation. You know, since I checked the bodies for magic or something. So I'm gonna go take care of that quick, and then I suppose I'll meet up back with you guys. You happen to know what the boss is planning us to do? Haven't really heard much.
Offhand, not really. We got a bunch of jobs on the table that we should get done, and I still got stuff currently in the percolator, as it were. Pretty much, I gotta go check in on not much we can actually do from Dragon's Crest at the moment. I gotta go check on my contact, see if we can see how much progress he's making on his part of the job. Because I know how to get in, just need to get out. But that's for later.
As for the boss man, he wants to go to the Clank Tank, start at the forge, make a pair of daggers matching, with a set of matching throwing knives. Call one of the daggers Careful and the other one Wish. It feels inspired by what happened when it comes to naming things.
And then Gibzu will head off to try and very quickly sign whatever paper and run.
Leave the country.
I really was sitting there like debating. I was like, man, I bet you I could probably outrun Ethan for like a week.
So,
But I don't know how long that'll last.
yeah, you approach Ethan's little desk, and it's covered in papers, and seems to be discussing with Farian a few things. And you've just noticed that both of them wear eye patches on the other eye. The one's on the right, and Farian's is on the left. It's like they match. Ethan doesn't actually need his, he just uses it to aim his bow. Easier. But he's just writing away and spies you. It's Farian nodding. Farian just walks by you, gives you good luck. Why'd I do it? Good luck, mate. Keeps going.
It just...
Ethan just spots you, raises his head, puts the information in front, and just puts his quill and ink in front of you. Just need you to sign these documents if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. You know, just give him a quick look over real quick.
Very well.
Gibzu will, like, look at him quick before he signs.
Sure. Pretty much everything you told him. However, it does detail the fact that he has caught you out in the fact that you have not given him every bit of information. He has sources that suggest that you might have done something, and you know a bit more than you're letting on. He's basically figured it out. He doesn't know exactly how it happened. But other than that, he's going to be keeping a close eye on you. That is in that report. He is having someone watch you 24/7. And Swarm. And Vankin.
God damn it.
Hey, you know, I got a question. There's something in here about keeping an eye on me. You know, I haven't done nothing wrong. You know?
However, you're the latest addition to our ranks. I don't trust you fully. You are an unknown variable in this situation with the ability to cast magic. You're also able to transform. Druids have an innate ability to figure out things medically. Also, not to play on stereotypes, druids and goblins, especially goblin druids, tend to have savage dispositions in terms of ritualistic methodology. But
Hey, I eat hearts, not livers, alright?
That's even more disconcerting.
Yeah,
least
well,
the-
you know, I haven't eaten one since I joined up. There hasn't been really any tough fights where at the end of it, I felt like I needed the guy's strength, you know?
Well, I'm surprised given the condition that you walked in here yesterday. And-
Get like Gibzu just shut up at that.
Yes, because you seem to be very active today, given that you were wounded and exhausted. As well as Swarm, who seems to be back on his feet with no trouble. As such, you are
Yeah, you
both...
know, I felt great after doing that.
That is why you're both on my watch list. As well as Vankin.
Yeah, I mean, alright, it's all fair. As I suppose. Yeah, he'll like sign the paper. Like, that's all you needed.
Oh, yes, one last thing. Don't ever hide anything from me again, Mr. Gibzu. I will find out, and when I do, there will be consequences. That'll be all. Have a nice day. Just goes back to writing reports. Let you go your merry way.
Don't know what you're talking about, but yeah. Just like go, like hurriedly walk towards the door.
Farian comes back, he hands that signed bit of paper over and he gives a nod, looks at you, the back of your head as you're walking away, and you hear him shouting at some people, and there's just someone that slowly starts to shadow you. As well as Swarm and Vankin. There's one of the Spy Master's little cronies watching you. But yeah. That is all. Anything anyone wants to do today? I know Cornar's making some daggers, so if you give me some smithing checks, that'd be fantastic.
Here we go.
The forge takes a minute or two just to heat up enough because it's freezing.
Yeah.
It's not been used in a while, and it takes like maybe an hour or so just to get to the right temp. And you're, just making simple daggers and forge them. I don't know what you're forging them out of, but you're making some identical daggers.
Probably steel.
Yeah. You make them practically identical. One slightly different than the other in terms of just what you've tied around it. And you make some throwing daggers, which are just basically just long shivs. Enough with a good balance that they're weighted more at the front, so they've got good arc. You make some pretty decent set daggers, and then you got about let's see, make 5 throwing knives as well,
Perfect.
which do a D4 as well.
I mean, I am definitely intending to sell them as a full set. Perfect.
Yeah. That takes you about 2 hours max. Most of that time was spent waiting for the forge. Yeah. Anyone else got anything else they want to do during the morning?
The spy master crony is like immediately following Swarm.
They're about maybe 50 feet back. Just watching you. And every time you look back to find them, they just disappear into a crowd. And they appear somewhere else and they're watching you.
After noticing this a couple times, Swarm's gonna go into as empty as a room as he can to try and isolate himself and them.
Sure, I mean, you go into your own quarters. They're isolated enough.
Yeah.
Bearing in mind, it has no roof, and you do see a set of eyes just staring down through.
Yeah, I'll just look directly at him, or do my best to.
And they just cartoonishly just disappear.
Still look at the same direction.
You're looking at the same direction.
Why
You
you
look
following
around.
Swarm?
And you keep looking around. No one's there. Yeah,
Swarm's noticed you following. Why?
no response.
Let's see. Swarm probably knows who's in control of them, right?
Well, yeah. Ethan. Ethan is the spy master.
And Swarm's gonna go to Ethan.
Sure. But, in the meantime, as you were in your room, you'll notice there's a box. A big chest. About maybe... longbow length? And longbow deep. In your room.
Good luck not looking guilty when you pull out a fucking bow made of spines and go talk to Ethan.
Is it just like in the middle of the room, or?
It's on your bed. And your sheets are mildly stained with ichor and blood.
Okay, Swarm's just gonna open it enough so he can see inside.
Sure. Inside, you get a big blast of like that fresh bone smell, like it's just freshly been torn out of something. Inside, you see a bow made from the spines of humanoids, held together by strange dark leather straps. It warbles with a sickly black aura that smells like burnt flesh. The bowstring is tendons tied together. Okay.
How am I gonna go about this?
You got like an incriminating item in your fucking front room.
Get away with this.
Hey, when's the roof going on? Fucking just tuck it away.
Just close the chest, go talk to Ethan first.
So, like, Ethan, there's something in my bedroom. The serial killer put it there. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, someone's trying to frame me.
It was Kassir. I'm sure of it.
But it is a nice bow, so I'll just hold on to this, alright?
You hold my back, I'll hold theirs.
Don't worry, I got your back, buddy.
All three of them. Yeah.
This is a terrible idea, but Swarm's going to look in the direction of whoever's watching him,
Okay.
make sure that they're hiding and not seeing him anymore.
They're not there at all. You even open the door and there's no one to be seen.
Then he will open the box again just enough to be able to grab the bow out and just immediately from box into his pocket.
Make a sleight of hand check. Oh, you're a lucky motherfucker.
Oh,
As you're just
good shit.
You just do that. You look up and the guy is staring down, and it's not the same guy. It's Ethan. He's just like, "You busy? Seem a bit preoccupied, Swarm."
Since I see Ethan, I'm like, someone seems to have given Swarm a gift.
And
Might
just
want to.
just disappears. You just hear the lock on your door jingling as he lock picks it and opens the door. A gift. And just immediately spots the blood stains and the meaty bits. Like,
Yeah.
a gift.
I assume Swarm can figure out that he is giving him an accusatory glance.
He's only got one eye visible because he's wearing the eye patch. Just a gift.
Box was not here when Swarm left.
And he walks into the room. You can see his hand is trained on his short sword just in case. He's just very cautious. And just sort of steps in front of the box and opens it up and notices it's got a longbow shape. And it's got like little meaty chunks left over and it stinks. Well, what was in the box?
What was? And Swarm will go up next to him and look at the box.
Hmm.
When Swarm looked, there was bow. Made of. Well, it seemed to be bone.
There was? You didn't take it out?
So
Good
Swarm's
luck.
gonna-
I would like you to make a deception check.
Yeah, this is not gonna go well.
That's how fucking high I want to be.
A gift, you say? Anything that you wished for?
He just
Yeah,
sort
I
of
knew this wasn't gonna go well.
looks it over. Mind if I keep the box?
Swarmer's kind of gestures.
He picks it up. And just bundles up the bed sheets and takes them as well. This will go nicely in the investigation. You have a nice day, Mr. Swarm. And he just heads out and relocks your door for you. And he just goes about his business. The rest of you see Ethan walking out with a longbow box and bloody bed sheets. And he's taking off his eye patch and feeling like the
Yeah, so we all just see Ethan like that.
You see Ethan like that, and he's taking his hood down. You can see his flattened mohawk that runs down just below the back of his neck, and the freshly shaved hair.
If it's looking like Ethan, what the fuck is that?
Very hard to put it into words. It is a... How did Swarm put it? A gift with nothing inside. And he just opens the box and shows you. It's just like a longbow shape. And some bloody bed sheets. So unless Swarm is... No. Got an open wound. And been eating longbows made out of flesh. I don't know. However, I'm going to be reporting it in my investigation. You keep an eye on him. I'm not having any more people watching him just in case. I'm not losing any of my spies.
I understand that. Swarm and I are gonna have some words.
Please do. But if you're ever not sure how to approach, do approach me. I think I've got enough evidence to have him thrown away in Morden. Into Rockwall Prison if I need to. And he just walks to his desk, puts the items inside of a chest, and just starts writing through his report again. Rope your head. If I'm going down, you're fucking coming with me, motherfucker.
Fuck you! I had to deal with your mess first. I don't even know what my mess is. You deal with your own shit. If anything, I'm pinning this whole fucking thing on you. I'm sorry, Ethan. I lied to you because I was trying to protect my buddy. He carries me around a lot. I love Swarm. We're great friends. I didn't want to see him killed by humans.
By half orc though, that's another story.
By Throg? Oh, baby, cook me.
You keep my fucking name out of your goddamn lizard mouth.
Yeah. Spitz will,
Fuck your head in the neck.
in a basic display of control, not break Swarm's door down as he knocks. Bam, bam, bam. Swarm, you better explain.
There's no roof. Jump over the wall and run.
Swarm.
Just leave him at the door.
You leap in, he's fucking scrambling out the other side.
Bitch, alright, 45.
I do have a new item that lets me teleport 15 feet.
He does.
I run at 45 feet per round. Let's do this.
He's gonna keep teleporting like, oh, throws fingers as a distraction.
Inter-party chase scene.
Alright, chasing, alright.
Jesus.
Swarm's just like standing in his room after Ethan's left for a couple of seconds, just standing there thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And when he hears the knock, just a couple seconds go by before Swarm opens the door.
Now what the fuck's going on?
Swarm assumed you mean box that Ethan carried out.
Yep, all made of meaty bits and everything. Alright, was that shit show in the barracks from your disgusting ass god?
Swarm not know who caused hanging in barracks. Swarm only know afterwards Swarm had gift box on bed.
Uh-huh, because someone would randomly do that to give you a present. Don't bullshit me. Because I ain't that smart. But I ain't blind. What happened?
Swarm not lying. Swarm not know who caused that or what caused.
And yet here you are with apparently a bow-shaped gift covered in blood and viscera. From our boys, Swarm. This ain't a fucking game.
Swarm looked like Swarm playing.
Don't mince words. Tell me the truth. I deserve to know, you scaly bastard.
You've seen Swarm take spines from Novarians before. Swarm not make butchery like that.
Then what did?
Swarm not know. Swarm not make any deal or talk to anyone about killing soldiers.
I want to insight that.
Sure.
Oh, that's terrible.
I mean, Swarm's never lied.
Fine, I'll let it slide this time. But this shit happens again, you better have answers for me.
And the Swarm just stands there.
Yeah, Spitz will stand up, turn around, he'll give you a glare, and then slam your door shut. Probably causing the hinges to break or some shit.
Snow just falls off the roof. That's it.
Success.
Yeah, Swarmate's the smartest, but Ethan's on your ass. He's really figuring it out. He'll just tell Spitz, and Spitz will fight your ass.
Also, everybody's closing and locking my doors. I'm just in my room, like, what the fuck?
Yep,
Nope,
you're on
nice,
house
baby.
arrest.
And slam your door shut.
Yeah.
If Ethan brings back the evidence,
There'll be no door left. You're just in an open space. You sleep with the door open. We're watching you. It's a dude just sitting eating a bagel on the other side, just watching you sleep.
Somebody did that to Swarm. He just stared back and started nomming on fingers.
oh,
I'm
look
gonna-
at this way.
I'm gonna get a loud eater.
Look at this way. If it gets much worse, Spitz is gonna have new boots.
Man, mighty fine coat, sir. Look at the turbo. Hey, yo, I got lizard skin. Will you make something out of it? Yeah, apart from, your eventful morning, the sun finally rises, and you can see around you with the blinding snow, the workers arrive just as the sun just barely crests over the hills, and taking their timber and other masonry supplies to continue work. Whatever you guys want to do. I know you've got to send some guys out on a couple of jobs as well.
Gibzu would just be sitting in one of the general, like, common areas, I guess, reading his book until he hears about a meeting or if everyone's grouping up to discuss what they're actually doing. Otherwise, Gibzu's just trying to relax because I need a long rest for my spills.
Yeah, I need a long rest as well.
So I can cast Pass Without Trace and escape fucking Ethan's gaze. Get the fuck out of here.
Take me with you.
Help. Send help.
Me and the lizard disappear.
Start
Yeah,
over
Rana
recording.
has his audiobook that he has to go through.
There'll be lots of clanking in the clank tank. I may come out only for food and sleep.
And quick clarification on the travel to Twilight Courts. 16 days one way, right?
16 days one way, yeah.
Okay.
On foot.
Yeah.
That was definitely specified. I need. I'm just doing up tallies for your if you want to dispatch these instead. Ah, holy shit.
I'm not sure how many we can send out for these.
Alright.
Depends on the difficulty, I suppose.
Yeah.
Requirements.
All of them are pretty easy-ish.
Yoshi, share.
Nah, this is my second to last one.
Yeah, that's why. I want one.
He just sends it, to you in the mail.
Nah, I just throw it at the camera.
Real talk, it would be cool if we could literally just pass food through the camera. That'd be dope.
Yeah, man.
That's how we know the future's now, boys.
I can finally make you eat healthy food. Like candy and nuts and
That's
chips
that's the
instead
mission.
of crisps.
I work at a bougie ass grocery store. Everything there is like for health. Almost everything there is healthy. This is the one day a week I eat a lot of junk.
I see junk constantly. I'll put some salad in there, make me feel better about myself. Oh, a bit of green. I feel healthy already.
Well, that reminds me, I have like a Greek farro and chickpea salad in the fridge.
Ooh, sounds good.
Hummus.
Hummus.
I should go and try it. I'll be right back.
I haven't had hummus in a while.
Love hummus.
Hummus and some pretzels, fucking.
Get with carrots, man. You get that crunch. Living life. Yeah.
Well, this is a fine mess of a pickle.
Yeah, Ethan spies aren't watching you swarm. Iron-blooded Tarkus is the big guy that Farian brought with him. He's covered in plate armor. Big ass morning star.
Me no speak word, me only fight.
He is an ogre. Check that out. Crush man.
Sugar run, really run.
Or as high as I can count. Darkus, why'd you shout for when you knocked that man into the sky? It's as high as I can count.
5!
It's the only number I know.
How old are you? 4. Mentally. Yeah.
How long have you been for? 4.
4. Yeah, whatever. If you guys are just taking a rest day, feel free. Let's see how well the construction goes today and compared to the weather. And it's the weather. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you won't have roofs by the end of the day. They are in the process of making you a main hall. Just building up these big, tall, and long walls that interconnect all the existing structure. So it's going to take them some time, but by the end of the day, you've got some more cover against the elements. There's still no rooftops. They've put down some boards above your heads just to stop snow getting in, but just special gets drafty. Some snow still gets through, but not as much. Willkommen. Bienvenue.
Bienvenue, power bottoms.
What's cracking, fellow kid? Yeah. If none of you want to do anything throughout the day,
Oh,
there we go.
where's Spitz at?
Just berating Swarm.
I meant like after that. Where did Spitz go after he closed the door?
Nowhere in particular. If you're looking for him, he's easy to find.
All right, yeah. After a little while of flipping through the book, like really not reading, just sort of looking like he's reading, sort of shit. He'll he'll get up and look around for for Spitz. Or find him somewhere. Hey, hey Spitz. Got a question for you.
Alright, what you wanna know?
You happen to, you still have that weird stone thing that you said you was using to talk to people? You think I could borrow that?
Sure, you trying to talk to exactly.
Hey, you know, I'm trying to get in touch with a friend of mine, see if he's still alive or not. I assume, you know, it won't work if he's dead or not, but you know, might give it a shot.
Alright. Give it a shot. I will want it back when you're done.
Yeah, I ain't trying to keep it or nothing. I just wanted to use it to make a call or wherever you call it.
Alright, there you go. Go for it.
And Gibzu will like take the stone of mines. You don't have to say anything to activate it, right?
No, you just have to think of the person you're about to contact.
Excellent. All right. Gibzu holds on to the stone, and he thinks of Swarm.
I fucking knew it.
Hey, lizard guy, you hear me? This is all in his head.
Yeah, Swarm responds. Swarm, hear you.
All right. I don't really know how this thing works, but just so you know, I don't think you gotta say anything out loud. I'm just thinking this at you.
Yeah, Swarm just grunts in his head.
So, yeah, it looks like we're gonna be followed for a little bit because that guy with the eye patch, not the cat one, but the other one, he seemed pretty suspicious about us. I think he probably got well, he knows I didn't tell him everything, so he knows something's up.
Swarm thinks Ethan already know that this was Swarm's fault. He's switched out Swarm's watchmen.
Yeah, he already got people. Damn, he worked quick. Well, did you end up getting whatever you wish for?
Swarm definitely got Bo. Not how Swarm expected, though.
You wish for a bow?
The one Swarm saw in Mirror.
Okay. So, I mean, what you want to do about this? I feel like it's gonna be. I guess we just lay low. I mean, if you want, if we rest up a bit, you know, we can try to hightail it out of here. I don't know if these humans gonna try to kill us.
If Swarm run, everyone will at least try to kill Swarm. Because they will pin the 3 bodies on Swarm.
Yeah, you know, you make a good point. So you think, well, I guess we just kind of keep playing stupid, dancing around it, and just don't let them know.
Swarm, not think of better option, but Swarm No will eventually be found out.
All right. Well, you know, we might have a couple dangerous weeks ahead of us, I guess. Then, so you know, if something goes down, you need help. Try to find me. You know, I'll help you out. We kind of in this thing together. I made a wish too. Having, you know, there ain't bodies around or nothing, so I don't know how that playing out. But
What did you wish for?
well, you know, I wish for power to, you know, kill anything that would stand in my way, essentially.
See if Swarm able to even leave room. Since Swarm currently have... He'll look at his new bodyguard. New big boy watching Swarm.
Me big boy.
No, Swarm just thinks that, but he's just staring at him the whole time.
Is that dummy can intercept? Me big boy.
All right. I mean, you think you could take him if you had to?
Swarm will look around his small, confined room.
Now this guy's on the other side. You can still see the top of his fucking bald head. Just look opposite over, and you see like the big like missing teeth. Like,
Maybe he's, like, by the door, basically.
like you can see like the big thick arm in the morning
Yeah.
star.
Swarm might be able to get a few arrows into him, but not survive.
All right. I guess we stick with the playing dumb sort of thing then. You know, surely, you know, there can't be too much evidence that points towards us. We weren't the ones that did it, so maybe the investigation will drop after a while. You know, humans get bored.
Swarm have box with bow shape of freshly torn out bones with missing bow on bed.
Nobody saw it, right? We gotta get that fucking thing out of there then.
Ethan saw it
God damn it.
and took it for evidence.
He ain't asking no questions.
Looked very skeptical at Swarm and asked about missing bow. Before Ethan shows, Swarm put bow in pocket.
Okay.
No, don't send it.
Well, you know, we'll get through this somehow. But I gotta give the stone back to Spitz. Told him I was calling an old friend. See if he was still alive or not. Figured since I already knew that I was being tailed and you were gonna be tailed, and I think something about Vankin being tailed. You know, I figured this might be the safest option since I seen Spitz said he was talking to people through the rock without saying nothing.
Swarm just grunts in his head.
I suppose though, if we can't talk like this, let's you know, let's just make sure we don't talk about it unless we're sure we're not followed. Yeah.
Swarm. Only way to talk is this way. Otherwise, too much point to Swarm.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll catch you in a little bit. And Gibzu will like hang up and hand the stone back over to you or hold it out to you, Spitz.
Love you.
Yeah,
bye.
hey, turned out he is still alive. Look at that. I have to go visit him sometime.
Sure. Who is he?
Hey, there's this guy that, used to come visit the tribe before tribe got wiped out. Think his name was Jack. I always called him just, human guy. The weird human guy. Not many humans visit goblins unless you're planning to kill him.
All right. I suppose we'll just store the stone away. And I'll leave you to it then.
Gives you just like start, walking off.
Okay. What is it? What do you want?
It's the only way I could think of talking to Swarm without fucking
Yo, is that
Ethan
Domino's?
being on the other side of the wall writing down a transcript of whatever we were saying.
No, this is Patrick.
That's basically who's guarding you, Swarm. Speed dialing on the stone of mine, just fucking bolting it at someone's head. Done. Problem solved.
That awkward moment when you actually miss your target. Hit someone else's dead.
What's wrong?
Sorry, number. Well, gotta wait till tomorrow. Hello?
Fuck, I need more minutes.
Can I put you on hold? Hello? Hello?
I called collect. You have to pay for this.
Do you accept the charges? Fuck no! You used to just fucking say as fast as you can on like the name thing, like help! Click.
Do you accept the charges? No, I'm innocent.
Hey, it's Kyle, pick me up at Morrison's. Bye, 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 bye. You accept the charge? No! No! Fuck.
I did not kill.
Annihilate.
I want my lawyer.
So, where's Gibzu running off to?
Gibzu head back to the common area, but this time he is actually going to have a purpose in the fact that he's gonna start flipping through the Faygate book and see if there is a gate or a password to a gate that leads to the summer court.
Okay. Make an intelligence check. You're all fucking like
I'm
nervous.
distracted.
You can feel someone watching you. That weird survival instinct that someone watching you. Look back, there's no one there. It's just a bunch of soldiers moving about, helping out the masons and the craftsmen. And as soon as you turn back to the book, you feel that feeling again. You just can't focus.
But like previously, he's just gonna kind of sit there and wait until. I mean, he gets told what's going on, I guess, or like anything, like a meeting or anything is called, or he's just resting. He's resting until he is needed.
Okay. Yeah. Spitz, you go about your business. I saw your message. Rauno, what do you want to do?
We got the audiobook from the guy.
Yeah.
So
Just listening to it, just yeah, sure. You're just sitting, relaxing, glass of wine, relaxing by the fresh cooking meat that Frog's throwing together across the day. As the walls and the hammering going around you, you're deafened to it by the sultry sounds of a narrator. Well, no one else got anything else to do the rest of the day? No crafting, no people to visit?
I have got to ask though.
Mhm.
Who's the narrator?
Let me see. Number
Jeff
one.
Goldblum.
I do have.
Ludan.
No, it's not Ludan Nilith. It is.
Morgan Freeman.
Gilbert Godfrey.
Gilbert Godfrey. The Clint
No.
Poor.
Oh no.
It is. I've got my.
Eva Fry?
Yeah, I fucking listen to Stephen Fry all day.
Yeah, but that's because you live next to Steve's fry shop. So constantly hearing the sound of fish and chips.
Poor monster guys. All this fucking racial bullshit coming down on us. Yeah, of course the 2 monsters killed your 3 soldiers.
Just happens to be the truth.
Pulled the goblin race card.
Yep.
The fact that happens not to be, but the fact that happens to be true is also very convenient. Totally.
Yeah, nobody knows that. You can't prove that.
It's all Vankin. He's also being watched. It's his fault.
Yeah, it's Bankin. Both me and the Lizardman agree Bankin did it.
The
When it planted the bow.
I can't remember the name of the book that you got given. I can't remember.
Oh, I didn't get a book. It was just a stone.
Stone.
I didn't get a.
What was the
like a
information
name
that
of
was on it? I can't remember. There was something about it.
I mean, it was Billy giving like, I don't know, his with his royal lineage information.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Like royal lineages and whatnot. It is narrated by a fellow Eldarin known as Vidar, who has this quite confident, upbeat tone, but quite sultry in the back. Definitely speaks like they know what they're talking about and they've seen things in life. They seem to just lull you into this sort of thoughtless spot where you're just sort of absorbing the information, just staring off your wine frosting in the glass, just drawn into that nice little dreamlike state almost. Yeah. A pleasant listen.
Probably really dry though. But you know, it beats reading.
Yeah, sometimes, the audio does get a bit warbled because the technology's not quite right, but you pick up on most of it.
They forgot to remove the retakes.
Yeah, there's a
Stumble on
blooper.
words, and they're
Yeah.
like, oh, wait. And then they.
And how the fuck do I pronounce this again? I don't remember. Only I remembered how to say that.
And then you step through the door. Jeffrey, get the fuck out of here.
Ah, fuck. And you're like... How does this thing work? Yeah, you'll get a bloopers reel at the end of it. But yeah, pleasant listen. You get to know a bit about royal lineages from pretty much most of the corners of the Seven Kingdoms and some of the Feywild, some of elemental planes. Seems to be every time you stop listening to go and deal with business, it seems to like pause and tell you what time it's got left. And as it starts, it just goes on. It's a merry way. Yeah. No one else got anything else to do?
Nah.
Is Swarm under like total house arrest?
Just a big guy in front of your door, that's all.
So if Swarm had tried to leave his room, he could.
You never tried?
Yeah, Swarm's gonna try and walk out of his room.
Arcus will go. Yo, man.
Look up to him. Can Swarm go places?
I'm gonna roll an intelligence check. My God. Oh,
Nat one.
poor Targus. -4.
Excellent. My man.
Walks aside. Nice day.
Oh, he's not even coming with me. Excellent.
Yeah, no, he's thick as pig shit. But he hits like a brick shit house, so that's why they keep him around. He's a meat shield, essentially. Threatening. Dumb as nails. Yeah, you've got free reign. For about 9 minutes.
That's good enough. Yeah.
Fine, because we gotta get the fuck out of here.
No, Swarm's gonna make his way back to Dragon's Crest again.
Sure. Roll a stealth check.
Oh, he's not gonna try and stealth out. If anyone tries to stop him, he'll.
No, it was just to see, Okay. Yeah, you just walk on out. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you look behind. Targus isn't following you. He's just sort of mulling about, picking up big boulders. Now he's distracted.
Anyone cross my path, or am I just passing by everybody?
A couple of soldiers will walk by you and just sort of give you a weird side eye, like, fuck's she going?
So no one really of note.
No one really. A couple of masons get in your way, but they're struggling to pull this big ass stone block up the way, and you just walk by them.
Okay.
Yeah. You head to Dragon's Crest.
Yep.
Anything in particular you're after or looking for?
To the king again, or the prince.
To the prince. I'm gonna ask. Sure. You get into the throne room and you see the emerald mirror glowing as it usually does. Zaska's there. So is Trishka. Ludovic is nowhere to be seen.
Okay, yeah, Swarm will address Prince first. Has Trishka told you of Otarian yet?
I am aware of Otarion.
You know language that Otarian spoke?
I don't know the language fully. I am of Otarian's descent, but not a lot of people speak the language, so I've never fully learned it. But it's enough. It's conversational mostly, like a tourist.
Do you have way for Swarm to learn?
Not really. I could find you some books, and I could maybe speak to a couple of people in the city. I know that there is another Eldiran in the city. Works with the Fig Society, as far as I know.
What is their name?
Vili.
Swarm will speak to them. And
Easy enough.
yeah, Swarm will quickly glance over his shoulder if anybody's following him or if anybody's watching him again.
Doesn't appear to be anyone.
Alright.
I mean, the place is pretty full. There's a big dining table out, and there are people like eating.
Swarm had dream of old dead shaman
Mhm.
giving Swarm a wish from Angelir.
Right.
Swarm wished for bow that Swarm saw in mirror. Swarm got bow, but at expense of 3 soldiers being butchered.
That doesn't sound like it's too pleasant. I don't
No.
know why you're telling me. It's clearly a problem within your group.
Swarm assume you being prince and more influential, that you could give Swarm advice from being killed.
And sort of ponders. One minute. Just gets up. Trishka stands in front of the throne as he disappears around the side. Comes back about a couple of minutes later, holding something wrapped in a cloth. It seems to be like circular in a way, just wrapped in this sort of dirty linen. Holds it out to you, both hands. They'll give you better advice than I can.
Swarm will just slowly take it.
Just don't drop it. It's old.
Still holding it out in front of him. What is this?
With the information that yourselves and Gibzu gave, we sent Ludovec into the Emerald Mirror. He returned the fragment of a sapphire mirror. That is it. A piece of it, polished and carved into a circle. I have spoken with Otarian the best I can to understand his ways, his reasoning behind the insanity. I have to admit, Gibzu was here. I would have apologized sincerely for our actions to apprehend him. Ludovec is currently in the process of preparing a ritual to darken the Emerald Mirror and cut off its planar ties. But, that will remain active. It is a part of time, and it will always be. Otarian knows more about the wishes that you probably made, and will give you better advice on how not to get yourself killed.
Did Ludovec encounter Angelir? Swarm know blue mirror very deep.
Ludovec encountered the one that you have called Angelir. He is currently receiving intense medical treatment. He is alive, but he is sapped of his strength. His body is broken. You will be okay, but never the same.
You got lucky.
Ludovic is strong. But from what he has told me through letters, what he has seen and fought, he suggests we destroy the mirror. And that is what we are doing. So he is preparing this ritual from his bed. If you wish to speak with him, you would keep it brief, but he is in the infirmary.
No, Swarm know what's on the other side of mirror. Swarm, let him rest.
Very well. Is there anything else I can do for you, Swarm?
No, this should be enough. Swarm will inform Gibzu of apology.
Hopefully he accepts. And Trishka has compensation prepared.
Swarm will just nod.
Very well. I will let you go. May the emerald light shine upon your path.
Swarm heads out.
You've got a round fragment of the sapphire mirror that connects to Otarian in their bed chambers. The one that you broke,
Hell yeah.
or the one that they broke.
And just checking, Ludovic was heavily injured.
Heavily.
Apparently both physically and mentally.
Oh yeah, he's not the same. Perhaps a consequence of another wish.
You know what? Good. Fuck them. They should have listened and let me break that goddamn mirror when I was doing it the first time.
In fairness, I don't think that would have worked.
No.
Probably not, but goddamn it, she didn't have to counterspell me. I could have saw at least.
Yes, let you break a giant emerald mirror that is right behind the prince.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes
I was
sense.
helping them out.
He
Yeah.
wasn't there at the time.
Yeah, man, I just love that Gibzu and Swarm are just making this worse for themselves the entire time. And they just told us, oh yeah, we made a wish and kind of fucked up. We would have been mad, but it would have been done with by now. But y'all just had to go the whole 9 yards with this whole thing.
Yeah. Funny.
Now it just gets worse.
You get where you're not lawful good.
Yeah.
Because not only by hiding the truth, we're now inventing what y'all did. Spitz is 100% convinced that Swarm killed those guys and turned them into a new creepy ass bow. He is convinced.
It was Vankin.
Look, we need some intrigue. We need to spice it up a bit.
Besides, if you knew Gibzu's backstory, he doesn't have full trust for any humanoids, any non-monster races. Of course, he's not going to come out to a bunch of non-monster races and be like, hey guys, so, look, some people might die, made a little wish, hope that's fine, don't cut off my head. Yeah?
Yeah.
No, he's like, fuck that, I ain't telling them shit.
Yeah,
And
Swarm
now
knows that
it's
this is
event
his
details
fault, so
and
he's like,
things
"Yeah."
get worse for Gibzu. To the point that y'all are already thinking about running.
Also, Moo, can you send me...
Just out of character. What are your backup characters, by the way?
dude, I got plenty of cool ideas.
Yeah.
Don't
What
worry
were
about
you, what were you saying, Kenny?
Can you send me? You sent me the thing for the glaive back when I got it, but can you send me like the actual like attack stat stuff so I can make like an attack and thing for it?
It's just
That wasn't
it's a
part of it.
glaive. You just drag and drop a glaive into your inventory.
Oh, that'll make this shit so much easier.
Yeah.
All right.
That's all it is. It's a +1 glaive.
+1.
All it took was 3 dead guys. Well, actually, in fairness, given what we're doing, I've killed way more dudes and did get magic weapons. So you know what? That's actually a good trade.
Swarm doesn't even know what that bow does.
Nope. I just immediately shoved it in the box.
That's smart though. That was good.
I'm
Oh,
fucking
diplomacy,
glad
that's
I
what
got
it
that
is.
Crit though, that was amazing.
Hmm.
There's an empty box here. I don't know.
There's someone fucking Amazon Primed it straight into my bedroom. Blood and all. You should just never point out the fucking bomb.
Look, Swarm didn't know what to do.
Look. Shit, the dude that's got like spies everywhere is in my fucking room. Oh god.
Yeah. It's like I can't hide the box, but I can hide the bow.
Okay. Yeah, you go about your day. I'm assuming you're still in the city.
Yeah, going to see
Really?
Villa or whatever. his name is.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a survival check to find him. Or to find the Royal Fix Society, I should say. Oh yeah. You make your way through the alleyways and you stumble across these small sort of storm doors. Head down. You're stopped by the guard. It's a password.
Swarm, not no password. Swarm want to speak with Willie.
Turns around. Door creaks open. And they converse and they cover their mouths. Yeah. The door closes. Be a minute. A minute passes, and the door just gets opened fully. Guy steps aside. In you go.
Swarm citizen.
You see what Gibzu and Urano saw merely a day before. A large, ancient sort of monastery ground holding up the streets above with large stone pillars. Lots of tables, warmly lit by lantern light and candles. Maybe about 30 or so people here. And they're approached by a half-elf and an Eldarin elf, similar to Zaska, but a little bit more tanned than he was, covered in like dirt and grime. Half-elf. So, you wanted to speak to Villy,
Swarm nods.
right? I'm Thomas. I'm Thomas Lurk, leader of this sector, of the organization. But with me here is good old Villy, and I'm sure they'll be more than willing to help you out in any situation. Isn't that right, Villy? Villy's like, I suppose I have to.
Swarm not want much. Swarm only want to know if you could teach Swarm Eldarian.
Okay. This thing. Can teach you how to read it.
Good enough for Swarm. Read how much?
Follow me. And he just disappears into the back room.
Swarm follows behind.
Yeah. you're brought into the back room, which has a chair, and a needle, and a stick, and a hammer, and ink. Quickest way to learn how to read.
Marking.
Yep. Dipping the stick in. The armor's like shittering on your body. Like, don't let him.
Swarm just shrugs and sits down.
No. Can you make a strength saving throw, please? Versus the armor? Is this gonna try and stop you? Oh yeah, you beat it. You're like, you must have added something. You need to get more fiber in your diet. You look constipated. Right.
Yeah, Swarm will just say in his head to the armor, unless you want to be marked, make space.
They make space. Some weird looking armor. It just begins natural 20. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Takes about 2 hours. And it's like intricate sort of circle with the Eldarin alphabet, similar to what Gibzu has on your arm. And you just sort of they write down a piece of paper, and you can read the Eldarin perfectly.
Excellent.
Basically, it's the mother language of Elvish and Sylvan.
Yeah, once it's done, Swarm will stand up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not. It's easier than spending like 10 weeks trying to teach you.
Swarm just kind of awkwardly looks around for a couple seconds. Swarm owe anything.
And so looks you up and down. Nah, I think you've got some jobs for us anyway. Consider it an olive branch.
Swarm nods and then just leaves.
Tell your friend that's watching you to stop staring. It's fucking weird. And you look around quickly and there's no one there that you recognize.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, head back to the tower, and on the way, I will try to read what's on the guiding path.
Ooh, okay. I mean, you could have just fucking asked him. You could just been like, yo, can you read that? Let's see, the guiding path. Into my Google Docs I go. Sheets home, docs. Okay.
Nerves.
I'm scrolling down like 10 pages of a document trying to find it. Fucking Control F. And it doesn't work on Google Docs. Fuck. Okay. The fucking. Found it. The guiding path. I'll just type it out.
stuff. Okay. That is me.
Day goes by. You know, they're partial roofing put up. The next day comes. The weather gets a bit worse overnight, so you're kind of glad that they've put up temporary roofing for you. And the next day comes, and yeah. Spitz. At the end of your bed stands the masked visage of Crow, leaning against the door frame.
I suppose we'll just look up. So now you're singing. So this is what Lucius gets up to every once in a while.
Lucius is fine. I haven't seen them in some time, but I'm sure they're doing okay.
Yeah, I hit him up a while back. He should be fine. But on account that you're basically sitting over my bed, possibly with a knife involved, what'd you find out?
There is an arrangement that has occurred. I've intercepted 2 letters from Tigana and the Emperor. Seems that Tigana and the Emperor are having a little bit of a tiff, so to speak. Novaris is planning to pay a visit. So Tigana, in her infinitely cruel wisdom, is going to try and speed up the process. However, I have destroyed every piece of documentation I have encountered regarding it. 1 or 2 may have slipped through, but who knows? As far as I know, our plan to attack in the forests before the town of Tombstone is the best way to go about it, and we've got 5 weeks.
Well, I said, thought we'd have 3 by now. The process got slowed by you destroying all the documents.
And a little bit of sabotage here and there. It's not too bad.
Alright, but it also means that now she knows that somebody's gonna move against her soon.
Well, if you're experienced in infiltration and espionage like I am, and, causing trouble, you know to leave the right types of evidence to make it seem that someone else is doing it. So, I may or may not be the reason the Emperor might be showing up in her court.
Well fucking played. He bought us time. Hey, if we're lucky, she'll piss the big man himself off and he'll cut her head off for us. I doubt we'll be that fortunate, but I like the thought.
Yeah.
Either way, we...
Yeah.
Well, do appreciate that. Just gotta figure out a way to get the boys in there. Getting out's not gonna be a problem. We have 2 methods of managing that, but we need to... Actually, have you found out how many guards she'll have on the transport?
As far as I know, the roster contains 5 of Tigana's inner circle. Some guy from even I can't remember the name of this little mini guild, as it were. To the old lore. Lore organized. Here we go. The Growlin. It's being done by this cult leader, by the name of Ozura Mozel. Blood mages. So, you know, the fun type. There's the Barbed Knight. Never got their name. A couple of others in amongst them. If I actually find their fucking names, it'd be wonderful.
How tough are they compared to Solson?
Avarand Solsan. He was a rookie. These guys do it for fun.
Oh, we're stronger now than we were back then, but yeah, that makes things a little bit challenging.
Well, I'm sure you'll have the right tactics in place. And I can help
we're-
as much as I can, but that's as far as I can go.
Alright, but your priority will be getting Verona out of there.
That's the point.
Give us backup if she's safe, or you get her out the scene. But if you can't, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out ourselves. And again, we'll try to pick an ambush spot, since I can find a way over there myself. And then we can set things up to work our way. If they're moving her through a carriage, and this baby, but well, just knocking a tree in their way be a little too obvious.
It's a good way to say, prepare your assholes. We're about to rip them a new one.
I should see if I can find an alchemist or something. I think there are a few things that could slow down the carriage, get it stuck somewhere where we want them to be. Then we can make our move.
Yep.
Although getting the girl out will be our primary focus. We could take down one of her big guys, that'd be nice, but that's not our objective here.
Well, as far as I can tell, they have 4 armored carriages that they transport her in. One of which contains her, the rest contain high explosives. So we need to figure out which one it is. And I don't have time to go back.
5 explosives. Alright, but explosives ain't alive, so I think I got something for that. Essentially, one of our guys does have a spell that essentially allows you to, connect your thoughts with another creature. Probably use that. If we connect him with Verana, we probably could then just reduce the number to, well, that one life sign. Unless she's crazy enough to have guys sitting in the explosive carriers. Would you do that?
I wouldn't put it past her.
Well, at very least we now know it's a problem, and I can get to work on a solution. I suppose we'll roll over, get a piece of paper. Alright, so 5 explosives. So we're talking like potion bombs or actual like click boom kind of explosives.
I have no idea. All I know is it contains a fuck ton. It just says in the contents it is volatile. So it could be anything from an alchemist's fire, or it could be purified and unstable mana, for all I know, and that will make a big boom. Enough to wipe out half your army.
I was only 5 people, then we probably wouldn't go with a smaller squad instead. Besides an army being hard to hide and hard to move. I wouldn't put it past one of our boys to be stupid and try to open the wrong cart and blow us up. So probably need a small team for that. So we gotta figure out a way to suss out the correct cart. But at the very least, we now know these things ahead of time and won't be surprised the day of. 5 armored cards. One's legit, all the others are filled with, well, explosives. But I don't think she'll put Verana in a cart with explosives. Might be a good idea. If it's a magical explosive, then we might want to check for magic first. If it's a chemical explosive, then, well, I'll figure something out. Either way, though, this is a good development. Should get my hands on traps and other preparations. Either way, excellent work, Crow.
No worries. If you need me, you know how to contact me. And it disappears. Yeah, the morning has come. The snowfall's still pretty heavy. Throg is struggling to keep the fire lit. But Gray's like trying to help out by doing little like continual flame spells now and then just to keep it going. You have new walls, and the masons and the builders arrive at the same time they always have and begin their work. And they make a shit ton of progress today.
Good
Absolutely.
job, boys.
Mostly because, you know, Swarm's big dumb fucking bodyguards helping them out instead of watching him. We do good. I help anytime.
Sure.
Targus. What a boy. Yep. The day is yours.
I want to check the Faygate book again, see if I can garner a summer court gate.
Sure.
That one.
Where the fuck is it? You do encounter some potential a potential location nearby of a Faygate that leads to the Feywilds nearby the Summer Court in Dragon Glen, which is just to the south, and maybe a couple days' travel, inside of a tavern known as the Sleeping Dragon.
Okay. What's the place called? Dragondale?
Dragon Glen. So it's right here. I'll shift it for you.
Smells like dragon in air.
Ah, okay. And then I'll go get some breakfast. Meet up with everybody.
Okay.
Hey, coroner.
Klein. Zeg het.
Well, I imagine you went to go get breakfast, right?
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
So we got some time off, or you know what's going on?
Well, this place needs to be built up, and I don't know what else to do. I mean, I'm waiting for missions to come in, and Browno's supposed to take care of those. I haven't spoken to him for a while. As soon as he's back, we'll probably have something to do.
All right, all right. Well, let me know if you can, cause if we got some time off, I'd like to go down to Dragon's Glen, a couple days south of you.
What for?
There's supposed to be a Fey gate there, lead near the summer court. Flower Fey bunch of bastards. There's a guy there, trying to go talk to him about wherever there's powerful magic things I keep finding, dealing with the Shaman King stuff.
Okay.
Not much written about him, even though, supposedly a king or something.
Alright. I mean, feel free to go. I have no idea one will be on the move again. I'll see about contacting you when we're able.
All right. I mean, I'll hang around a little bit today, find out if we're taking on a job or not.
Sure.
Once I start heading down there, it's gonna be kind of hard to turn around.
Fair enough. I firmly pass the activity ball into Rauno's court when it goes to missions for the crew.
Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp it.
We're having a meeting?
I don't know, have you returned from the city?
Yeah, a long time ago.
You came back with me yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, I was in the Clank Tank. I probably haven't seen Rauno yet. So
Calling to a meeting? Ding, 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 ding.
we can have a meeting if you want one.
Yeah, yeah. I think
Something
we have some.
interesting to share with the group.
Yeah, I think we have some things to mull over.
Oh, I think Rauno would like to admit to 3 murders.
Yeah. Saw him working with that guy Vankin. Fucking
Only
bunch of
2.
shady guys.
Only 2. The third one wasn't me.
You can't prove it.
Your fingerprints are all over the box.
How'd you find fingerprints? I don't fucking know. Technology won't exist for another 700 years.
Magic.
Alright. Do share with the group.
Right. Me and Mr. Gibzu, we got into contact with the Fig Society, and we have some jobs from them, which could be of interest. And it presents the following jobs that we have.
The following jobs are where can I read them though?
Up the chat a little bit more.
I can
Way
post
up
them.
the chat.
I can post them again.
Yeah, I think most of them have already moved on to the previous entries.
Yeah, it's like start of the session.
Alright, I'm posting them again. Yeah. Oh god. What knows what happened to that copy and paste?
Ah yes, the famous Uger and Spice have written eyes.
Like I said, it's a fucking weird ass copy and paste because everything's highlighted.
I wonder how Uger smells like.
Probably some form of spice. Special spice because it's named separately.
Ooga! The language of the ogres. Ooga! Fucking pulling out some fucking ooger boogers right now. Fucking...
Nice. So we probably want to send, our diligent people doing the Tiberton liberation, at least.
Yeah, I think that's a very smart move doing that one. Good bit of renown. Not a very high pay, but it's it'll get us known. I take it that Timber and Tumbles is a separate mission or something?
Timber and Tumbles is a separate mission. Like I said, it kind of fucked it up. Timber and Tumbles is definitely different.
And if anything, we should take that one on ourselves because it's the lowest chance of success.
Yeah. And that's a good way to reduce some Navarian troubles. Along what river? Where can we find that river?
The Ybor spans the entirety of Gagar, so how the kingdoms are divided is that river. So that's why they're all broken apart
Okay.
like that.
Gotcha. So we can basically fight them right there.
Yeah.
And still have the effect. Alright. I mean, I am all up for drowning some Novarians. I mean, taking away their means of transportation and leaving them stranded in the middle of the water. My bad. It's not drowning.
Yeah, right.
It's not our
Turn
fault
the
that they
water
can't swim in heavy armor. Sounds like something fun to do.
Wild shaped piranha.
No, Mo, it's not anti-air, it's anti-boat or anti-ship weaponry.
I was meaning the Automotive Association, but okay.
Alcoholics Anonymous.
No alcohol. I mean, that'd be a great thing to have on fucking old pirate ship. Like, hey, fuck it, let's attack the Spanish. Fuck it. Yar.
No, the pirates need Scurvy Anonymous.
It's the anti-anonymity crew.
Scurvy. What the hell you mean? Yar, what do you mean it's scurvy synonymous? There's no synonym for scurvy.
Arr! No, but there is a way to prevent it. Eat your damn fruits and veggies.
Your citrus fruits.
1,000 gold and 100 infamy wouldn't be bad either.
Yeah.
Sending some people to
So we're doing
that one.
Timber and Tumbles and Revolution.
Yeah, I think that's a good start.
How many are we sending? Or how many can we send?
Yeah, how many do we have available?
It's based
As-
on availability, yeah.
If we're actively taking part in the Ybor mission, send as much to the revolution as we can.
I mean, Yoshi's in charge of our list of ranking soldiers.
I know.
So
Yeah,
he knows.
That's what I'm asking.
We got the revolution. The revolution takes 20 people. Sabotage requires 5, but you need to have an arcanist amongst that ranks. And sugar spice and everything nice is a diplomatic mission, so that's on Rona.
Yeah,
we
since
have no-
Rano killed our S-rank diplomat, fucking jealous much? God damn.
Did we lose all the diplomats?
No.
Oh, no, Rauno's still here.
Right, but
Yeah, do I think
Oh,
we
they-
can find our last diplomat? So I think his hamstring is currently around Swarm's bow. I think we can find his knuckles on one of the arrow tips.
Of our soldiers, we had 2 diplomats. One was the S rank, which is now dead. The other one's an E rank.
Ah.
So Rano.
Yeah. See you later, guys.
See you in a year or two.
Or
Yeah, you see, don't worry. You see, it's Swarm's fault. It's always Swarm's fault. Especially it's Swarm's fault. Definitely.
And when it's not Swarm's fault, it's Gibzu's fault for not making it Swarm's fault.
Look, I'm just saying, Gibzu is under surveillance for this shit. No bodies are Gibzu's fault. Literally innocent in the 3 bodies it took to make his bow.
Until
You're
there's
still
somebody
withholding
else.
information, though, so you are guilty by association.
I'm willing
you
to
know,
bet that Gibbs's wish will fuck us over harder than Swarm's did.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Ethan does have some.
Just mean the end of Gibzu, so that's alright.
Ethan's got some D rank diplomats amongst his ranks, but they are acting as spies right now. You can pull
Yeah,
them
you can
back.
You can send the ones that are watching me and Gibzu.
I like this idea.
Those are not diplomats.
Yeah, but we need C
Those
to
are
B, though.
enforcers.
I mean, you don't have to send diplomats entirely. You can send like an armored patrol. It just got a lower success rate.
Let's see.
Alright, but we can send shitty diplomats to...
It's like you're right. Hi, trade.
How about this? We send Rauno and all of our shitty diplomats as a training mission. So Rauno gets to train them into a higher rank. So he has to
field
take fewer
trip,
missions himself.
guys.
I mean, it's an attempt to ensure that Rauno has fewer missions himself by training those that are able to replace him.
Wow, the trading mission. Hell yeah. Where are we going? The domain of the Death Prince. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I mean,
Take a good look at the sun, because you're not gonna see it for quite some time.
I can't see it anyway. There's snow in my eyes. Fucking live with it. Have you asked it to stop? Because everyone knows a
if you
petition will do
But
everything.
it wouldn't be snowing right now.
Yeah. I'll let you guys do your thing.
So we need... How many people for all this stuff again?
20 for the revolution, 5 for the sabotage.
But one has to be an Arcanist.
One has to be an Arcanist.
Do we have an Arcanist?
Yeah.
We do have a B rank Arcanist.
Good.
Do we want to be infamous?
You're already
Oh, it's
infamous.
too, it's too late.
You're already
are.
infamous in Elysia. Adding that ain't gonna do much worse. Your reputation.
Hey, that's just more of the extra currency to spend later.
Yeah. Pay for the building.
So it's a bit like Gloomhaven reputation then.
Well,
It's
you were
similar,
spending it earlier to get like upgraded troops and stuff.
Yeah, we got Ethan
I think
to
you bought
become
archers
a
with
master spy.
Alright.
Unless we're spending infamy.
Can. Ethan's already requested to use some of it to get some assassins.
Oh, I approve that request.
Oh yeah, well you spent some then.
Cool, how much?
Let me see.
And why haven't they killed Gibzu and Swarm yet?
He is.
Yo, Gibzu's innocent.
How
This
much?
bullshit.
How much do you guys have of infamy?
104.
So you will have 30 remaining.
Oh, wow, that's expensive.
Yeah.
Well worth
They
it.
must be good assassins. Go off, kill Yara, kill the Iron Queen.
Yeah.
Free the dragon, get us a new dragon.
Yeah, or B and A rank.
Hell yeah.
He asked Crow. Crow said, "Fuck off." One of the
Yeah, but
assassins
Crow was
is
like
also
E-rank.
a diplomat, an A rank diplomat.
Hell yeah.
We can use diplomacy one way. I can speak to you and we'll agree to this, or I'll poison your fucking dinner.
I mean,
Get
hey,
the job done one way or
that
another.
will work with me. Okay, so you will sign here, here, and here, or we'll give you the antidote. Oh fuck.
Your eyelids are heavy. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. That's the poison about to kill you. So sign the fucking document and I'll give you the antidote.
Your eyelids are heavy, so allow me to take them off
Hey,
for you.
it's good use. Really, it is good use of infamy. I wanted some assassins, and now we got some assassins.
Yeah, you have 10.
Yeah.
And
We can
alternative
We can
diplomats.
start ordering hits, boys.
Yeah.
So,
actually
what
pulling
kind
up
of assassin do we need to order in it on Novaris?
One that's got a death wish.
Can I order a hit on
assassin
Ethan
for
so
the Black
that
Cloaks?
the investigation can get dropped?
He would burn that because he sees them all first.
Fuck!
He looks at it like, fuck it, accept.
Yeah, except I want to see what fucking happens.
Yeah, I'm bored. Try it.
Let's see. One is a troublemaker. Has a drug addiction. What will the drug be? Dream Lily. So yeah, they like to get trippy. Every now and then. Fair enough.
Like some noble shit.
Yeah. One is fortunate, so increases the chance that they succeed by 5%. That's pretty good.
That's very fortunate.
And let's see. Ooh, another one's got 2 skills. That's actually different. How fitting. The one's got 2 skills is a botanist and a medic. The poisoner.
Yep.
He definitely is the poisoner in the room.
Like, ooh, spicy. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna
Actually,
be.
since we have legit assassins, would any of them know how to detect explosives? Any chance one of them's like a chemist or something?
Well, they have a
Um,
botanist.
a
Only one of
botanist.
them was also an alchemist.
I can have a look, see if one of them is.
Because I figure one of these assassins has to basically just be faceless Splinter Eye Vandal. Actually, I probably could just send Vandal a letter and some gold and he'd tell me how. Nah, probably not. That'd be dangerous. I'd have to kill him.
Yeah, you want to know? You want to let Vandal know where we live? The fumigation master.
Yeah, you're right. I'd have to kill him then.
Okay. Yeah. So, not a lot have the skill, like a lot of skills. However, one of them is an arcanist, of sorts. Where are we? Arcane table. Here we are. That's a D10.
Once you have them all, I require relevant ranks as well.
Oh, even perfect. One on the arcane table is an alchemist. So there you go.
So yeah, just I'll see if you can give me like hints, tricks, or advice to detect explosives. Because I got a rescue mission to go on.
Ooh, another fortunate. That makes 3 fortunate B ranks.
One more time. Oh, there is one with one more skill. I'll need to see which rank. It's also B. Okay. Let's see. 11. Diplomat. B rank diplomat.
Hell yeah.
Thank God Gibzu and Swarm didn't kill all our diplomats. Well, you gotta love assassin diplomats.
What kind of medic is that? Botanist medic?
Let me see. Medic. D4.
Please tell me it's poisoner.
Veterinarian.
Anesthesiologist.
Basically, that's the profession for poisoning people. Because anesthetics are technically a poison. But a poison in the right amounts is also a medicine.
Oh, hey, we have one of those B rank as well.
Good at kidnappings. Would you like to breathe into this rag? Thank you.
Does it smell funny? Oh, sorry, I sneezed into that earlier. Wrong one.
Are you sure that's your sneeze, Hanky?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Doesn't smell like that.
Die by boogers.
It smells a bit like chloroform. Blech.
It's taking a lot longer to take him down. Ah, yeah, that is actually my snot, Hanky. I'm gonna try that.
Oh wait, the one with the black edge was the one with the C word. Ah, yeah. The one without edge and the fancy frills, that's the one for boogers. I'd forgotten. My bad. Can we start over?
Sorry, I just tried to kill you. Can I try again?
You
Like,
know,
oh yeah, he's diplomat. He know what it's about.
system load save.
I've been to the Cloud District, motherfucker. Kick your ass. Fuck that dude. Worst NPC in Skyrim. I modded the shit out of it so he doesn't exist. I was like, yeah, bye.
I mean, that's just removing one character from the game files.
Yeah. Or it's, you know, make able to summon him whenever I feel like just to kill him. I don't care about the bounty, fucking.
Nah, there's a place in Oblivion where on a quest you can put the push the guards that are supposed to be following you. You can push them off the edge into lava. 2 or 3 seconds later, the game will teleport them back because they can't actually die there. But, you know, you can do that over and over. It's cathartic.
Halt! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Pray with your life.
Well, that's the thing. You don't get bounty because you didn't attack them.
Yeah.
You just walked against them.
Yeah. Right. So we've got Rano heading north, you guys heading south, and your army spreading out. Oh fuck yeah! Ferrying gives you guys perks. I forgot about this because Ethan gives you perks for spy and assassination missions. What ones? Ferryings. Okay. God, Farron has D4. Got 3 perks. Okay. Oh, I should have done this fucking ages ago. 7, 8, and a 10. Ooh, okay. So, Kingdoms and followers. That's what I need to pull up. Said something about communication. Excuse me. Yeah. And last one he has is, which was the where is it? There we go. Oh, sorry. Morale save. That's Varian's Master Agent perks.
Oh. Oh. Well, I feel adequate. How about you guys?
Good.
Me no understand.
I mean, okay, you guys haven't looked at the rules as close as I have. But trust me, Varian is dope.
At least you didn't go with his brother. His ones aren't as good. His list isn't as good.
Yeah, plus also, again, by letting Verona getting kidnapped and not saying shit about it, he's already earned his little spot on my shit list.
Yeah. Oh, you and Varian are fucking tight as blood then. Fucking hates him as well. Yeah, just steal this one thing. Fuck it. Yeah.
Just saying, if we recruit Crow as a master assassin, first hit will definitely be on the Lord Marshal. For obvious reasons.
If.
Yeah, if we can't afford Crow.
And Crow might be too chicken shit to do it.
Oh, if you succeed, he has a goddaughter to go and look after, so he ain't going to do shit.
Accurate. Currently he's helping. Currently, Spitz is helping. Get the girl back. Which might pay out. Which will mean that. Well, for starters, no child sacrifice. That's always dope. The queen has to get what she wants. That will make me laugh. And lastly, I do think Spitz is a little bit attached to Verona. Enough to go through the extra bullshit. Because he already put in like 3,000 gold into this rescue op. And I'm probably going to have to put in more. Oh well.
Martial means you can run strength or dex on a weapon, right? Or is that
That's
versus
finesse.
You look for
Finesse,
finesse.
Yeah, martial's just like it's like a combat weapon.
type.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's just a more advanced weapon. And
Yo,
really,
the glaive gives me reach. I didn't know that.
Yeah. And because of your ring, you have proficiency with it, so yeah.
yeah, essentially, just that martial weapons do a little more damage and have slightly better qualities than non-martial weapons. But due to the way 5th edition really works, your weapon choice has less impact than you think it does. And it'll mess with you a little bit. For example, which polearm do you think is the best polearm for polearm mastery? Which one?
Quarterstaff.
No
Best
idea.
part is, Yoshi actually got it.
Hell yeah.
It's actually the quarterstaff. But as a shorter range does less damage, that means you can smack enemies who are immediately melee to you. Quarterstaffs can be used as arcane foci, and you can wield a shield with one.
Mm.
And the back attack effect still applies with quarterstaffs, even though they both should be like the same side. Swarm's
what type-
actually right. Mathematically speaking, the best polearm master weapon is the quarterstaff.
What type of damage is the Spectre's attack move?
What is their attack damage?
Their damage type.
Height.
I know what the damage is.
It is force damage.
Okay.
They want attacking actions better complete us 3 if they want to counter. And they do and they do a d6 after glaive's damage, I think. The glaive
You
does a
told
d12.
me D12
Is that
before.
d12? Yeah, the
Yeah,
glaive.
I asked you in whispers.
Yeah, the glaive.
No, I asked you about the Spectre. You said
you?
D12.
Is that d12? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I was speaking on my ass.
I mean,
I'm
I'll
looking at-
change it. No matter.
No. Yeah, because it takes an action to use them. Yeah, that's the reason.
Are they proficient in their attack?
Yeah.
Or should I take that off? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I have the glaive fully added to the sheet then.
Yeah.
How many jobs can we do?
I don't know. I don't have the document.
Yeah.
All of them.
I can pull it up.
Yoshi.
I can pull it up. I can see Yoshi typing away on the actual document, so I got pulled up.
What? No, I'm looking at a PDF.
Okay.
I ain't typing shit.
Well,
My
you're looking
link
at
has no such
at the
decals on
blockfish.
it, Mo.
There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 42 skilled individuals.
We need 20 for one, 5 for one.
You've got enough to do it.
Alright.
They just won't be like the right rank. Doesn't all have to be like diplomats in one group. It just makes the chance of success higher. That's all it does.
I mean, as long as the chances are good, we might as well send everyone instead of just sit around.
Time to earn your pay, boys.
Yeah.
When you come back, we might have a roof.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you guys want to do?
Yes.
I mean, we're in the meeting, so we're kind of waiting for Coroner to decide who he's going to send where and what's going on.
Well, I will decide that we do all of the missions.
Excellent.
But deciding who's best fit for what role, I'm not that kind of commander that has all that information. It's way too much paperwork. So I'll leave that to my second in command Spitz.
Thanks.
Put that new reading skills to use, but
With the assistance of Rauno for diplomatic issues.
I was working on party notes at the time, so yep, that's fine. Spitz steps up. Actually, oh yeah. Before we start though, Moo, how do you spell Azora of Manal? The blood mage that's gonna be escorting that caravan.
fucking what? Even I've fucking forgotten how to spell it. Google Sheets.
Very important, very important.
Ozra of Mosul. Mosul.
Alright, let's start from the top here. Did you write down the mission somewhere, Moo?
Yeah, they're
Scroll up a
further
little
up.
bit.
Sorry, where is it?
Just honestly scroll up just a small amount. And then
Just
you'll
a
find it.
big paste
Okay.
from Moo.
That's it? Okay. Alright then. We'll handle this, well, carefully. Alright, so Viva la Revolucion, that requires military action. Moo?
Sorry, I was caught up reading something. Yeah.
Alright, so Viva la Revolucion requires military action from the
Yes.
use of our commanders.
Yep.
Okay, so well, besides Farian himself, do you have anyone else who's in the beat at any rank in regards to leading potential? If it's just him, then we want him to take a unit over to Tiberton.
Let me see. Cause he's very high rank. There's only
Yeah, just who do we have on hand that is well, A or B rank in regards to command.
regards to
If you have
command.
someone if you have someone else besides him, I would like you to deploy them instead.
The
There's
only
no one I
two
can see.
named ones we have are B rank, Vankin, and Ethan.
Yep.
Yeah, let me check our. Who was controlling our personnel sheets?
Tis me. Well, the specialty people.
Oh, right. You mind sending me like a link to the sheet then? Because I don't think you put it in. I don't think it's a handout.
I can repost it. Putting in general.
All right, thank you. You are a champion. All right, take a look at who we have. So A to B ranks. We got soldiers. Okay, that's our generic soldiers there. I'll worry about that later. So we have 1 A rank soldier and 2 B ranks. Okay. But the only other person we have on hand besides, but in regards to the command position, the only person we have on hand besides ourselves is Pharaoh.
Yeah.
We could use a renown boost on account that, well, we've done some awful stuff lately.
Mm-hmm.
The money's not impressive, but again, freeing Tarpton to variant control would be very useful in liberating the rest of the region, something we'll have to do along the way, so that'd be nice. So my suggestion is this for a big military play. We'll do that one. Viva la Revolucion. And send him and one of our units to go and let him use whatever forces he needs to get the job done. All right, now let's talk about sugar, spice, and everything nice. Now, luckily for us, we have an A-rank diplomat again. No S's though, because Swarm.
They mysteriously just gave up.
Still saying it's banking.
Still saying it's Crow.
Crow and banking.
Here's the thing: if Crow felt you were actually slandering him, you
I'd
might
get on
be
the spot.
dead.
I wish that motherfucker would. Henry still owes that bitch a punch in the face. I'll do it as Gibzu.
I don't know, that some invisible force just compelled me.
Hey, Swarm. How
Yeah.
are those fingers tasting? Spicy.
Oh yeah, that diplomat is also an assassin. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, so if it goes down
know what?
south, it never happened.
Yeah, pretty much. So, yeah,
How did the diplomacy go? Well, diplomacy fell through. They no longer have a leader in charge of diplomacy.
Yeah, in that event, will the A rank diplomat have a better shot of succeeding than a C or B rank one?
It only increases it by 5%.
And 80 is better than 75. Plus, getting access to an enchantment merchant could be pretty dope.
It could be interesting. And that's a juicy glaive.
Not bad. A little bit of slashing, a little bit of poison.
Everything you expect
Yeah.
from a druid.
Time
Nature-loving hippie.
Yep, time to deploy our assassin diplomat on the sugar spice everything nice mission. Can't stand it, I planned it, which will always be funny. What kind of mission is that exactly?
Sabotage the Iron Queen's Dragonhold.
Yeah, just what kind of agents will we use for that kind of job then?
He said we would send 5 missions to do it, but one would have to be the Arcanist to do the sabotage. Of which we have. We have an Arcanist.
No, the Arcanist is for the Timber and Tumbles, I believe.
The Arcanist is for the Dragonhold mission.
Oh, okay.
Because Variovos is trapped within an arcane seal. Or within a...
We have 2 Arcanists, so...
And brave of them considering we're already persona non grata within
Eladar.
Eladar, yeah.
Yeah, I would
Ballsy.
probably better to send sneaky types.
Yeah, and probably sneaky types we won't miss too much.
Because you've got an assassin alchemist.
Spendable sneaky types.
A sneak attack you with this firebomb.
Listen, as long as it's not my body, it's expendable, okay?
That's a good...
Send the cart in.
Wait, if that's the case, why are we mad about these 3 soldiers missing spines? What the fuck?
That's because we
one
didn't
of
send
them
them on a
was
mission.
one of them was an S-rank diplomat.
They had a mission to go to bed and they failed.
Roll a
No.
nat 1 on living. Ah.
No, that they weren't on a mission. That's why we're mad.
I mean, hey, we're infamous for a reason. Actually, here's a question about the assassins.
Hmm.
If they fail, do they have a better shot of returning to us alive?
There is a chance. It's better than a soldier.
True enough. And it's rated for C to D rank assassins.
Mm-hmm.
If we send more than one, how much do their odds improve?
Not by
Well,
much.
we have to send 5, don't we?
You send 4 assassin types, or you send 3 and 2 arcanist.
So, send 4.
So, what happens if you send better ranks? How
It
does
just
that-
increases. So if you got
Alright.
like a C to like whatever the base is, that's just the standard, and any rank above the highest one. So if you got like a C rank and you put a B rank, it increases. And well, if you change it all out to B ranks, it becomes a 5% higher chance of success. And then the next one above that, obviously another 5%.
Put our fortunate boy on that one. The fortunate assassin to raise it by 5% naturally.
Yep, that's true.
Doesn't work
Seeing
like
as
that.
that one's probably the one out of all of them that we really don't want to fail.
Yep, that's true. So, yeah, if we're gonna, we'll send 4 assassins. Send one in which with the unfortunate benefit. So that means that instead of 77%, their odds are 82. What does fortune do again? Raise their chances by
5%.
5%. So yeah, 82.
So you have like 87% total. That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, so just don't roll lower than 13. And you're good.
Yeah, here's hoping, but I think I'll hold on to inspiration for that roll just in case. And yeah, that's what we'll do. Send the fortunate one and 3 more assassins to liberate the dragons.
Okay.
And as for the last one, that's E to D rank. How many soldiers do I need to take on that job?
Which one?
20.
20.
And the 63% chance is assuming they're all, what, D rank?
E to D. 63%
E
E
to
to D.
Alright, let me check our...
I thought we were taking on the Nefarian forces. With the 20 units going to the revolution.
Yeah, it's probably...
Yeah.
we have... Actually, that's a good point. We'll ignore the 3rd mission because the other ones are more important. So yeah, I think that's going to be our plan here.
And then we're taking on the 3rd mission, the Timber and Tumbles.
Yep, we'll do that one personally.
Good stuff.
I mean, I can support going down killing some of those Novarian bastards, yeah.
Absolutely. That's why we exist.
Some.
And there we go.
Yeah.
So when are we leaving to go kill them Novarians?
How long's the trip there, Mill? Like in terms of travel time?
If you're traveling on
Not use.
what
Yeah,
to go and do this attack on the trade?
timber and tumble. That one.
Timber and tumble. Let's
I know we have access to the Fey gates, so we can use those to speed things up.
takes what 10 days to get to Hotek's farm, so about 10 days on foot anyway.
How much will it cost us to? We're not gonna be taking that many guys, so how much will it cost us to? How much will it cost us to sled down there instead?
Not much. Like handful of people. About 50 gold, give or take.
Yeah, we'll pay for that out of the company coffer and just sled down there instead to speed things up a little bit, as time is of the essence.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's our plan. We'll send the assassin diplomat to do, well, the spice, sugar, everything nice.
Yeah.
Can't stand it. We'll send 4 B ranks plus the fortunate one for a total of 87%. We'll leave Farian to do Viva la Revolucion, which honestly he should pretty much do. And then Timber and Tumble, we do that one personally. Okay, so do we roll for mission success here or later?
I can do it now.
Alright.
I'll take Viva Revolution as a roll.
Okay, I'll do the
Not
first.
it. There's enough heat on my character as is.
I'll do the first two then. So first for Diplomancy, you want to roll above a 20 here. Yep, we cleared it.
Yep.
And for Can't Stand It, this is very important. I'll tap an inspiration and roll twice. Not that I needed to. Still
Alright.
worth it. And for the last one, do the honor score, Nar. Roll above a 5.
I think I succeeded it.
Great missions. Beautiful missions.
So basically just put your money in preemptively into the coffers. And your units will return within
So we got 1,225 and a fuck ton of renown. Oh, and the 10,000 from the dragons.
They will
Alright.
return within. All of them will return within 6 weeks.
Fair enough. Guess there's something to do.
And we have access to enchantment merchants now.
Yes, which I will have to go and write up because they're from.
Should I apply the Fame and
Different-
Infamy now or later?
I would just do it now so we don't forget.
We just can't use it yet because technically they're not back or have done the mission.
The only 2 master agents you can use infamy on is Ethan and an emissary. Varian takes renown, and the operators take renown as well. We'll go to that later, but it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, just let me add the rewards to our fame infamy
Ooh.
real fast.
I actually need to roll, see if there's any casualties. Because there's always a chance. No casualties on the first. There's a casualty on the can't stand it mission.
Yeah.
Is it serious? No, it was a nat 20, so they've just been injured from something. Lost their hearing. They were deafened by a roar. And the other one, any injuries? None. 0. Because he rolled 100.
0 in.
No, 0
Alright.
injuries whatsoever.
Because Fairy is just that good, apparently.
Yeah.
Excuse
In
me,
other
while we
words-
roll over the Novarian army without taking a single loss or injury.
In other words, we gotta step up our command game.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot easier if we had like a bard or something.
What's limiting you to dip in there?
My charisma score.
I mean, all bards start somewhere.
You're just a bard that speaks with your fist, you know? I
Yeah,
got a
you
little
want to be-
haiku for you, motherfucker.
Let's see what morale
575.
Was
Yeah.
it a haiku or an uppercut? I don't remember. Punch.
You will gain a bonus 8 renown for the revolution in Tiberton due to
Oh.
Farian's flawless execution.
Flawless victory.
Yeah, because
Describe.
all
Note
your
it down.
all your soldiers are coming back and like, yo, whoa, this dude, look at his hair, look at his eye patch, what the fuck?
Need to hire this guy.
He's hired. Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Does he come back? I think he comes back with a couple of recruits actually. Let's see. No.
Yeah, just let me know when I need to update the wages to a higher amount because
Nah, he
I've
doesn't.
lost track of how many actual people we have.
He doesn't come back with anyone. Okay.
Good news, hey, good news, boys. Our fame old matches our infamy. We are becoming very controversial right now.
Hmm.
This is great. We're controversial, baby.
We're on the cover of TMZ magazine.
Well,
Listen.
we're the Steel Bloods. Welcome to our crib. Ignore the 3 dangling bodies in this room.
Yeah, just we're safe from a magazine cover. Coronar's holding like his oversized great axe. We're all sitting there trying to look tough. Rolling Stones, there's like a bunch of magazines. One of them is like Rauno's beauty tips, and Spitz's like exercise regimen. Just has side articles right there.
Gibzu and Swarm just peek out of the basement door before slowly closing it.
There's no one here.
You didn't see anything.
Yeah. If you guys are sledding it, it will take you a third of the time. So what's that? What did I say? About 6 days. So 2 days off. So it takes 4 days. 4 and a bit days. You get there. Let's see if we've got any encounters, boys. No.
I hope not.
Yes. Yes.
Unfortunate.
No. 2 encounters.
Hey, let's find what kind of encounters they are. If we're lucky, we stumble across some buried treasure.
If we're lucky, they're non-hostile encounters because me and Swarm are still trying to hit that 7-day mark for a long rest.
You guys could stay back in the cold, with your watchers, of course, stay back in the cold, dark fortress. This could become a Rauno, Cornar, and Spitz adventure. Make you motherfuckers wait.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't threaten me with a good time. I got other shit I could do.
We could do that.
Oh, I have a
Okay.
ghostly mirror I can talk to.
I got a summer court to go visit. Apparently, there's some reward waiting for me with the Prince and Dragon Crest that Swarm hasn't told me about yet.
Never
I'm sure it's not important.
Yeah. Probably not important.
Would advise you, sir, to get fucked.
Ah, so Swarm has told you about the reward. Well, pulls out an axe.
Pulls out Coroner's extra large axe.
Bend over.
Bend over or lose a head.
Hey, when you're carrying a big, intimidating axe, the answer is always yes.
I'm right.
Counter is
People are very accommodating when you have an axe that's larger than yourself. And you're capable of wielding it.
okay. So, as you travel on the first day, you're sledding along and you eventually come to rest at a campsite. So, if you guys want to make camp checks, that'd be fine.
Well, since we did that.
Yeah, we haven't set up camp in a minute.
Oh, what's the camp DC?
Cold environment, familiar. I will say 14.
That's a fail.
Okay.
Setting up camp for
That was a good thing we're all fresh, so this doesn't matter too much.
Can my setting up camp activity be searching for food in a nearby area?
Yeah.
Is that survival?
Yes.
Beautiful. Yeah, I find something better than rations. Just give me like an hour or two.
Comes back with our hanged up troopers.
The question is, does the party trust Swarm to be a lookout?
I do.
I don't. I'll be lookout.
Let's see, in that case...
Spitz is going to...
That's camp activity anyways. This is setting up camp activity, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. We all need to make a roll to determine the DC of the camp. It's one fail, one success.
Remind me of the options. I don't have memorized.
It's just a strength, intelligence, or wisdom survival check.
Hey, okay. Oh, it's fucking...
You can also use some activities to replace it. You can also use some other activities to replace it. If we're doing just wisdom, then hold on.
A strength, intelligence, or wisdom. It doesn't.
Yeah, you can choose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two fails.
The two sus boys out here.
Trying to redeem ourselves.
Yeah.
Two fails. That means our camp activities are at a DC 15, boys.
3. Oh, we got 3.
fails.
15. Hell yeah.
15. Like, past two fails, it's basically, yeah, y'all at 15. Basically, our camp activities will be pretty hard. In fairness, we're a bit out of practice.
Yep.
So,
And out of our element. Like snow.
Swarm's in it. He's used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So Swarm. But yeah, you guys can do whatever the hell you guys want. You've got someone to do lookout, and you've got your camp activities as well.
I would like to offer myself for a lookout.
Okay.
I will begin brewing some beer. Why not?
Yeah.
No recipe this time, just basically Spitz is going to make an Arctic IPA.
The rest of you?
Oh, nice. That's going to turn out well. I'll know in a couple of days, but that's pretty good.
You'll know in 2 days.
think last time I ended
What do
up
I
telling
roll
a
for a
story.
lookout roll?
It is intelligence survival.
Yeah, when it's done, I'll share some with if it's Timber and Tumble, and we're taking some of the boys. I'm gonna need a lot more beer.
So that's a fail from Coronar. So you haven't secured the camp. You have disadvantage on perception checks against any would-be intruders whilst the camp is active. Okay. Brewing supplies, that's good. Gibzu's telling a story. The rest of you
What do
doing?
you get for playing a game?
You feel inspired, you gain a point of inspiration. If you lose the game.
Yeah, Gibzu will play a game. If any of the soldiers or any of the other players want to play a game.
Depends on the game.
Yeah, I don't know. Last game I played, I rolled some dice, lost a card. You want to do that?
Seems easy enough. Know how to play Verdun.
You have to tell me the rules to that one. I don't think I've ever done it.
I don't even know how to play it. I just know that I have it on my skills list. It'd take too long to explain. Just roll dice.
Yeah, all right. Try to get to 7. Roll 3 dice.
Three d6, and you're trying to make it 7.
Yep.
Yep. No. Gibzu wins one round.
Yep.
All right, I win the first one. We doing best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, Swarm just immediately starts shaking his dice again.
Sure. 7,
1-1.
9, 7.
No, I don't think you can get to 7 from that.
I was reading Swarm's one.
I was looking at mine. I
You can't make
definitely
7
don't hit
numbers.
7.
No, you hit 5. So 1 to 1. Three, 4, 7. Make it 4, 10. Yeah, Gibzu wins.
Yeah, look at that.
Give him a fucking card. Shit.
I don't suppose you got a non-split card that I just won. Nah, well, wishful thinking.
Swarm not knowing on split.
It's just a joke.
I don't know if is anyone willing to play some of the soldiers? Nah. They're too suspicious of you two.
Thank you, Ethan. Because remember, the more people we got watching those two, the more evidence we can build.
Yeah. Like, oh, look. They're the only two playing games with each other. It could be coded messages. They're writing down the results.
I'm just wondering what kind of evidence you guys are hoping to find by watching us. From a wish done by a completely separate being in a different dimension.
You made the fucking wish!
It's not like we went and ripped their spine out. You ain't gonna find shit on me or him.
You made the wish.
Yeah?
Yeah, but you look guilty.
I made the wish in a
You-
dream. Motherfucker.
So did Swarm!
Exactly.
Guilty conscious.
Yeah,
Guilty
right.
unconsciousness.
Yeah, the more like it.
I'm saying we'll have all the evidence we need the minute Swarm pulls that bow out.
Look, he's
We'll
gonna
know.
pull it out when your life is in desperate need. And he's gonna save your life with that bow.
Swarm's gonna
So,
sell the bow and you'll never see it.
Gibzu, you gain a point of inspiration.
Hell yeah.
And I
Or-
get fuck off.
Yeah, you get fucking nothing. Okay. Coroner, would you like to make me a perception check at disadvantage, please?
A perception check at disadvantage. You know, I might just do that.
Double net 20.
Close.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You know, you're looking around and the night's coming to an end and you're needing to rest. The rest of you, eat up and use your rations. The rest of your soldiers settle in to the mildly okay camp. Coroner fails to hear the sounds of snow trickling down the hillside and the sounds of loud bellows. And you see 4 large shadows, one taller than the rest, gleaming over the campsite, the firelight glinting into their dark, beady eyes. And that's where we're going to leave tonight's session.
The golden snow reset all of our shit, but it didn't heal us. It just gave us temp HP.
It gave you temp HP, yeah.
I thought
Who did
yeah,
say
it was-
brought you to full HP,
Yeah,
gave you
it
temp
healed all
HP and all that
wounds.
shit?
So basically, it's the heal spell, essentially, it gave you. It could have done that, or it could have cast, like, harm or something like that.
Oh, so it did heal us then?
It did heal you, so anything you got above
Okay.
was temp. So
But as a heads up, those temp points are gone.
Oh yeah, I didn't even
I
bother
removed.
putting them on the sheet.
they've been gone since, like, yesterday. I do not have a... I've got a semi-decent map for this, yeah, we'll just recycle it. Why not? Save the planet and all that
boys,
shit.
when thinking about the mauling we're about to go through, you'll regret not picking aristocratic lifestyle. That's all I gotta say about it.
Okay, so if you guys just
Because
organize
living
yourself
it
on that,
up
we'll do that.
makes because living it up makes you tougher. More hit points. Too bad you're not conscious, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, no.
The no advantage because of unseen does count. Because his eyes are closed, so he can't see them. Therefore,
Okay.
they do not gain advantage.
Yeah, but when you're striking a helpless target, but their advantage comes from striking a helpless target, not from striking from stealth.
My armor does not sleep.
The effect is the same, though.
Ah, now I'm gonna have to. There we go.
For my notes in my journal, Yoshi, did Swarm tell him, or are you waiting on that?
Tell what?
Gibzu
reward?
that he has an apology from the prince and a reward or whatever the prince said waiting for him.
If Swarm was able to get out of his room for breakfast, yeah, he would have told you about the apology and everything.
Okay, then I'll write it down as I know and will visit at some point later.
And probably be talking Gibzu talking shit the whole time.
Nah, Gibzu's actually not super excited about going back there with that mirror still active. He was very happy to try to destroy it when he came out, but he's not really all about sitting there in the fucking green glowing light of that motherfucker right now. Especially with some of the wishes activating 3 corpses. Which, by the way, still not on Gibzu's hands. Wasn't my wish. Those 3 bodies are on Swarm, but I'll still protect Swarm.
You can't prove it.
Exactly, it's a wish, it's magic, you can't prove shit.
Don't worry, don't worry. We'll just, I guess, skin both of you. Don't know what to do
I
with
mean, you
goblin
could
leather,
try.
but we'll figure it out. Actually, do us a favor, turn to a bear before you die. That way we could use you as a fur coat.
If I die as a bear, I get shape changed back.
Yeah. Oh well, free slippers.
Yep, green slippers, why not?
Hell yeah.
See? I told you.
And a free hat.
Just a bunch of racist motherfuckers.
Free hat, man.
To be honest, it's just another rock for Spitz to throw after he dies.
I want you to know, Spitz, Henry's
Version of that.
disappointed in you in all this racism. Henry's disappointed. Your
Henry's
mark on your shoulder glows red.
No, it doesn't.
Spitz,
Which is
I'd like you to
suspicious.
know that Henry's dead,
but-
so his disappointment doesn't matter.
True, and also, if this happened, Henry was still alive, there probably would be a mini crusade going on inside our camp.
Yeah, Henry would have killed Gibzu already.
Yeah.
Gibzu and fucking Swarm. He would have been like, fuck it. They're both suspicious. They both died.
I mean, Henry already tried to kill Swarm and he just talked to the clouds.
Look, hey, that was an understandable attempted murder, alright? We had just discussed beforehand the only way you were going to get that armor is by sacrificing a kid. And then I leave for like 3 hours and you got the armor. You damn right Henry was like, what the fuck?
I don't know what you're on about.
Oh yeah, Swarms is alert. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, real talk though, I imagine you'll probably just be demoted and forced into the normal barracks.
I don't know that Gibzu was ever given a promotion. He just kind of joined up.
That's actually true. Gibzu has no rank. He's literally just a grunt. We never.
He
gave him
also
rank.
has not gone around trying to order anyone around. I haven't given him any sort of power in like talking.
Yeah, same for Swarm. He just joined because
Yeah,
you guys.
yeah, that's
facing
right.
the Black
You
Wolves.
guys. That's right. You guys are basically our hanger-ons.
That being said, you guys actually try anything, and you better hope your character's better than mine in a fight in that role, because my character will try to kill you to defend himself. 100%.
I don't know. Gibson can barely open a door. Not too.
Hey, that's due to short stature, alright? You ain't much taller, dwarf.
Yeah, Rauno didn't.
You
help
were
with
in
the
bear
reinforcement.
form. Don't. You can't use the size card.
Hey, I was the one that got the door open. You didn't.
Yeah, Swarm, Gibzu, and Rauno together couldn't get the door open.
I know. That door beat all 3 of our asses.
Alright. So I'm gonna drop in just the encounter just to get it all started off. Yeah. Boop.
Here, I'll imagine me and Gibzu are like still discussing how this game works, so I'll put myself next to him.
Sure.
Or
I
me and
mean,
Swarm.
yeah.
Rana will be reading aloud from the survival guide.
Sure. Like, huh, this thing about Yetis. What the hell is this about?
Never heard of them. Sorry. I need to rephrase that based on my role. Never heard them.
Oh, this sucks. This now cuts into our long rest.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can just take a rest once we. Well, after this, we probably gotta do the Verana shit. In like, surely like 2 months or some shit down the
What do
line,
you
we'll get a
mean
long
this
rest.
cuts into our long rest? I just had one.
They didn't.
I mean, sure, the 2 of you were frolicking around in a mirror dimension, but, you know.
Yeah, I
Not
know.
my
Some party didn't even try to come in and help us.
Yeah, we just had
No.
a friendly chat with some.
Then you guys could all get fucked over by wishes too. And it
some
wouldn't
Listen.
just be us.
Everyone that had brains stayed away from the mirror.
Wrong. Everyone with brains were the only ones to enter the mirror.
No. Everyone that had brains stayed the fuck away. Everyone that had intelligence entered. Just saying.
intelligence and wisdom.
Yeah. And look what got us. It got him a shiny bow, and something will happen to Gibzu at some point that will probably mass fuck over something.
Right.
Oh, absolutely. Verona is pretty much dead now.
I mean, you don't even your character don't give a fuck about Verana. Spitz
I
is
know.
literally the only one.
I know.
Yeah, pretty much.
But that's you also on Spitz's shit list. Not just Swarm.
If I make the connection, if Spitz makes the connection, yes.
Exactly.
All I'm saying is, from Gibzu's point of view, Verana eats a lot of sugar. Bet you she tastes great.
How does diabetes taste like?
Sweet.
Nice
Just-
Eat an
sweetened
American
meat.
and find
Note
out.
to self: if Gibbs ever gets knocked out, crush his throat before he wakes up.
Right. So
Because wow, that is fucking grim.
yeah.
He's a monster that has openly said that he eats people.
Yeah.
He will absolutely eat your ass.
Literally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fry that bitch up. Orc roast.
Fucking sus.
Fucking sus, yeah.
Throg, you got a recipe for half orc?
He does actually.
Hell yeah.
Turn that ass into some donut rings.
Why though? Why is half our freaking party cannibals?
Because half the party decided to make monster races coming into this. That's the beauty of it.
That's fine.
Rook,
We're not
you're
nice people.
half animals.
We're a
so-
mercenary group that goes around pissing off royalty and assassinating them.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Yes, you guys have got precedents for that.
Out of we
Out
have
of
ties to
spite.
5 separate royalty sections in this world, and only 2 of them don't hate us.
Wait, we have 5?
Yeah. We're
Oh,
tied
I
to
must have missed
Novaris.
4 of them.
Well, no, we're tied to Novaris. We're tied to the
Ah.
Blood Queen chick.
Oh no.
There's the Underdark guy, the Prince and Dragon
Son,
Crest,
Galador.
and then there's the Iron Queen.
and then you've got
We
Zaska.
literally have come into contact with, or not contact with all of them, but we're tied as a
Don't
group
count
to
Nov-
5.
this
I
is
don't really
royalty,
count.
though.
I don't really count the Novarians in that one.
Because he's considered an emperor, and that's
Yeah.
definitely not a royal line.
No, that's just I am a warlord.
I mean, you don't gotta count it yet, but once we go save, your 8-year-old girl that has Novaris visiting the same country, you might reconsider that.
No.
Ooh, you can take him.
Because the virus is going to care enough to try and stop us from grabbing a girl from someone who is not in his favor.
No, but Novaris's bored men might just fucking look for something to kill to pass the time.
So,
You know, I'm happy to point them at the royal palace of, I don't know, pick one.
oh, Galador doesn't exist anymore.
Good.
Good enough.
Excellent.
Oh, because we released the dragons, huh?
Yeah, you
Yep.
fulfilled your promise. Galador's
Yep.
gone.
Which means we have another dragon ally somewhere out there. He'll find us.
Whoops.
Oopsie! Oh, did an oopsie! Big
I didn't like
dragon.
Yara or her anyways.
It's
Eh,
not
for-
something we
hey,
did, though.
Hey, if we're lucky, Drago took down the Lord Marshal for us.
I'll need to see who survived.
Please tell me he took down the Lord Marshal for us. I'd appreciate that. He's an asshole.
Yeah.
Lord of
Lord Marshal, Yara, and the Queen.
yeah. I will tell you once I end this stream. I keep it hidden
what's-
from the peeps.
What's
that
the
do much.
impact on our bank account from that? Is it still existing?
I mean, the bank doesn't exist there anymore.
Yeah, but
Nothing.
is money still good?
Oh, it just clicked on me. Blackwood's probably dead now.
If he was at the palace at the time.
He's gonna die anyway. He has cancer.
Yeah.
It's not cancer, trust
Oh,
me.
it's a quick and painful, painless way out. Saves him a lot of suffering.
Yeah, but I
Oh.
get the feeling that since we have 100 infamy, I imagine somebody knows we did it.
And I just want to
Blackwood,
mention,
Blackwood probably, yeah.
for the fact of the record, the one that sent the assassins to go fuck over Galador, it wasn't the 2 monster race boys, it was Spits.
But
True,
will do.
but I did that to our enemies. You did that to our allies.
I didn't do shit to our allies. You keep blaming his bodies on me. It ain't my fault. I didn't get a spine bow out of 3 bodies, alright?
you don't know what you've gotten.
Yet.
I know. But it wasn't a spine bow, and none of the
I get
soldiers
the-
died for my wish.
I get the feel that your wish is going to be worse than Swarm's. I can feel
Absolutely.
it.
Well,
That wasn't even as bad as I could have made it.
on that note, I'd like to thank everyone for watching, and as always, stay safe at their adventures.